Hello, everybody. Welcome to One Coin Only. It is nice to see you today. We're here for Nighthawk Night. Nighthawk, we want to thank you for everything. We are doing your sponsored stream today, buddy. And yes, we're going to have a bit of fun with that. That's for damn sure. How you going, Zach? Great to see you. I'm just still waiting for my morning coffee to kick in. We got breakfast coming as well. So over the course of this stream, you're going to see Rick go from about a 5 to about a 10 pretty quickly. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a good time, everybody. Yeah, Nighthawk Night. We got a little bit of everything, guys. We've got Castlevania 1 mod here. And we also got Resi 1. We haven't done Resi 1 in ages. We also got Super Double Dragon. This all goes out to our sponsor, Nighthawk, today. We want to thank him for everything. And, yeah, I'm just getting my volume levels right. I mean, this music's got to slap. Music's going to slap. We're going to make sure it does so. I think we got it right now. Fantastic. Hope you're doing great, Fushi. Thank you. Darth is in here. Good to have you. Stevie's in here. Good to have you, man. Mr. Hombre Lobo Gaming's in here. I'm pretty good, thanks, man. Dude, honestly, I've really just woken up, like, over the last hour. Had my coffee, shower, you know. Nick, good to see you. Jeffrey, wonderful to see you. So, just, you know what? I don't know if this was the right choice to play first, because this is Castlevania 1 on steroids. This is actually a harder mod of the game, but, you know what? Whatever. How you going, Jeremy? Great to see you. Look at that, see? Already losing. Why? Because I'm making unawake decisions. We have to start again. How you going, Krista? Lovely to see you. Good, we're going to be pretty heavy on the save state button on this one. Here we are. This is where we're going to play for reals this time. Yeah, I'm looking forward. We're going to do very good at Resident Evil. I could have probably opened with that, but I wanted to start with some retro. We could use the clock to pause. Look at all these guys. They're just relentless, aren't they? I mean, keep in mind, this is level 1. Hey, God, Mitch. It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're wonderful. Appreciate you being in here, mate. Yeah, absolutely relentless. Oh, well. I mean, I don't have the 9-year-old reflexes to get that Panther in time anymore, so it just is what it is. We got Jeffrey in here. Great to see you, mate. Thank you. Aha, that's what the holy water's for. I was just telling the missus she needs to play Symphony of the Night earlier. I'm sure we'll do our, like, 3 or 4 weekly playthrough of that very soon. That might be the first game I play, actually, when I get back to Australia. I need just, like, an easy, no-nonsense game to play when I get jet-lagged off the plane, so that'll probably be Symphony of the Night. I'm probably gonna play that. Oh, God, really? So... So, you know what? I lost then because Simon Belmont... well, this is actually apparently like a make-believe Belmont. I think it's like Grand Belmont. This is Castlevania V. It's not canon. It's a ROM hack. It's some made-up Belmont. I'm stoked on Resident Evil 1. I'm watching a doc of the whole George Romero thing. Oh, like the zombies and shit. Sure. I would love to see a documentary on how his mind works, actually. That would be interesting. She told me to hit her up when to play. I'm probably going to play that the moment I get off the plane, which will be Monday your time, everybody. It'll be a little bit of a late night stream because I'm going to... Actually, it's going to be a very late night stream. Because, yeah, you're probably looking at maybe 10 or 11 p.m. But I'll do it when I get off the plane. He was actually going to do a Resident Evil movie. I tell you what, Jeff, I wish he did. Because, you know, usually when people are making Resident Evil stuff, they're doing it in their own image, rather than giving the fans what they want. I think, honestly, a good movie is like 50% like fan service and then 50% something new. But usually people either go too heavy on the fans and offer nothing new, or too heavy on originality. It's like, why can't you just do 50-50? But even stand-up comics go by that rule. They do like 50% classic jokes and then 50% like new school. How you going, Jonathan? Jonathan, I haven't spoken to you in forever. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being in here. No, I'm good. We got Don in here as well, man. This is like a one coin only reunion party today. I'm freaking loving this. Well, one coin only high school reunion, everybody. I tell you what, YouTube, if you go digging, has some pretty sweet shit. We all rip into like TikTok and YouTube because of Gen Z. But if you go digging, man, there's some good content on there sometimes. Yeah, Commodore 64 Brannigan going to be in the United States for his birthday week. Man, I hope he has an absolute ball there, hey. I know he's going to meet a fair chunk of you guys. Are you going to meet him, Steve? Have you spoken to him about it? I know you're nearby. Hey, how you going, Chrissy Ogle? Thank you for being in here. Yeah, I know you're nearby. Yeah, it's like a high school reunion in here today. It's like, so, Donnie, Jonathan, what have you guys been doing the last 10 years? There you go. You know, that's what high school reunions are, hey. Just everyone measuring dick sizes. Who's had a better life? I've never gone to a high school reunion because I know what they're all about. Just everyone measuring dick sizes. Oh, yeah, well, now I'm an executive at this company, and I have my own company car, and I'm on a 6-figure salary, and what do? It's like... Jonathan, thank you so much. Jonathan with the big 100. We're going to do this for you, brother. Didn't he run through the latest Resident Evil on stream? I'm not sure. I mean, Como occasionally has a crack at Resi, I think. I'm not sure what he's... you see, he always streams when I'm sleeping while I'm in Thailand. As I said, when I'm back in Australia, I'll be able to catch up with Como and D-Wayne more because of the time difference. But Thailand, it's very, very hard to catch my friends streaming because I literally wake up last minute and come on, you know. Oh, jeez. Well, that sucks. We have to do this again. Man, this mod is freaking hard. It's going to be a 3-hour... Oh, so you are going to... I'm so happy that you're going to meet him. That'll be awesome. It's a shame you started watching me just after I was in the United States, Steve. I would have loved to have met you too. Oh my god, bro. Really? How you going, Nighthawk? Hey, Nighthawk, this stream is for you today. Nighthawk, today is all about you, my brother. We want to thank you for everything. This is Nighthawk's program stream. We got Resident Evil 1 and Super Double Dragon today. Man, I tell you what, Jonathan, your generosity knows no bounds, my bro. I want to thank you very, very much once again. We got a big 1,000, and we're going to get a little extra hype for this one. Little extra hype. I just realized I have to move the microphone closer to my mouth. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope he does because, you know, I know D-Wayne's wanted to meet Como for a long time. So let's just say hopefully the stars align. They are a fair way away from each other, but we'll see what happens, eh? Hopefully they do. Hey, going Raiden. Good to see Michael says started classes Monday, I think. I'm doing well. Got an A+ first quiz. Man, you know what? I'm just happy that you've got a new goal and you're grabbing it with both hands, man. Good for you, Mikey. If this is what you want, this is what makes you happy. I mean, we all need a reason to get up in the morning, right? The new goal, a new purpose, a new mountain to climb, all that kind of bit. Yeah, Nighthawk, we want to thank you so much for your sponsorship, G. Hey, we got Billy the Bird in here. Good to have you. Kid Jackson, I haven't said hello to you yet. Thank you for coming in. Raiden is also in here. Freaking killing it. Nighthawk says, I hope one day I can meet you. You know what? As I said, I will come to the United States one day when the world is a little bit less crazy. And one day the world will be a little bit less crazy, then I'll come back. yes. So Jeff says, I don't gross. Wait, what's gross? What's gross? What did I miss? Hang on, David. Oh, gosh. I feel like I missed something. Oh, no, that's alright. I see where you're going now, sure. Oh, a big middle finger in the air swinging around like you just don't care, huh? Big middle finger in the air to you, some bitches. I don't want to meet you, Rick. You're a cunt. Well... What is it? It is what it is. Right, we made it out of there. Geez, that was a bit of a mission though, wasn't it? Jonathan says, kind of intoxicated and feeling generous. Man, I just appreciate after all these years you still enjoy One Coin Only as much as you do. And I appreciate the tips, bro. Like, that really is going the extra mile. I just hope at the same time you don't wake up tomorrow and you regret how much you send me. Like, you know, sometimes people drop like 1,000 stars here, 2,000 stars here. But they might have been drinking a little bit of whiskey. And then they wake up in the morning and they might be like, oh my god, what the fuck have you done? And I'll be like, you know what you've done? You've supported an awesome submission. You've made this full-time venture possible. Then there are no losers here. There are no losers. So Jonathan says it's been a rough year. Man, I hate to hear that. Is there anything that you wanted to talk about? Well, that's nice of you. I'm a little bit more laid back behind the scenes, aren't I, Riz? I'm really, like, I think the most accurate way I can describe myself is on stream. I'm probably, like, just myself, but times 5 or 10. That's right, Riz is gonna tell you guys what the real One Coin Only is like, everybody. This is what the real One Coin Only is. One Coin Only exposed. Zemo, thank you, man. Zemo with the big $5 super chat. This is for you. Man, we're getting some awesome tips now. Homies, I'm going to get to everybody. Thank you so much. Brayden, I'm going to be with you in a second. Let me just catch up with everyone. We're like flying off the handle right now. We're going to do this one for Nighthawk. This stream is for you, man. This whole stream is for you. And also this one, Nighthawk. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, okay. Well, streaming can be stressful sometimes, Arissa. I mean, you know this. You've done it. I've never gone into gaming tournaments, not since I was a small boy and did a Mario Brothers competition. We got Hombre Lobo Gaming in here with the big 100 stars. Thank you so much. And last but certainly not least, we got Stevie Fields. And Steve, thank you, my bro. Steve with the big 100 too. I'm going to do my best to keep doing that for you. As I said, when I come back with the morning streams, that's going to be a very, very different vibe. As I said, the morning streams are only when I'm in Australia. But when I come back on with the morning stream, it'll be a different vibe. Jonathan, I'm so sorry it took me so long to get back to your comment, bro. I just saw what you posted, Jonathan, and my man, I'm really sorry. I mean, there's nothing that I could even say. Hey, I mean, all I'll say to you, bro, is you got an army here with you, and you can talk about it as much or as little as you want. But I'm sorry it took so long to get back to you, bud. We're popping off like a Pringles can. This is like One Coin Only circa 2020, man. This is Pringles Can Meiosis Day, everybody. You know, it is you can just call a spade without being geopolitical. Like, yeah, there is a lot of problems in that regards over there at the moment. Australia is no different. Australia is no different. Yeah, not really much else I can add to that, Steve. It's really just, I think, when as I've said so many times, Steve, when it comes to places like, I mean, it's not just as clear-coded as this, but when it comes to places like Australia, US, Canada, UK, Western Europe, I think a big part of the problem, and this is not even getting political, is the rules from our like grandparents and even our parents don't apply anymore. And so like everyone's just like really stressed out and looking for someone to blame. I mean, I'm simplifying a very big issue, honestly, but and so everyone's just really stressed out, angry, frustrated, and yeah, it's not cool, man. Hopefully everyone gets through it, hey? Jeffrey says he didn't see my message. I'm sorry, guys. Look, I did see your message, Zemo. I thanked you for the $5 super chat. Gave you a screen and everything. I gave you a screen and everything, Zemo. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I did the welcome to the heaven motherfucker screen for you. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, I appreciate you so much. I did see you and thank you, bro. If people leave their computer for 5 seconds and then come back and they'll be like, you didn't respond. And they're like, yes, I did. Jeffrey, thank you so much for the $20 super chat as well. You're a legend. We're going to do this one. We're going to get some hype up in here. Let's go. How you going, Trigun? Welcome. Hands up. Jeffrey, thank you, bro. We're going to introduce a new feature to the stream once we get done with Resident Evil as well. We can start doing reaction videos live on demand. We can do impromptu reaction videos. I'm not going to do them until like about 3/4 of the way through a stream. But yes, we'll get that new feature started after Resident Evil. And I'll tell you how it all works when the time comes. No, I appreciate you so much. I just didn't want you to think you were forgotten, Zemo. No sir, Bob. Hey, go on, Courtney. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Dude, you know, it's interesting because as you guys know, I post Netflix posters every day for growth on Facebook. And, you know, you'll have, like, a 2.5 Men poster, right? And you'll have someone, like, make a political comment. And I'm just like, well, what's this got to do with a television show? What's this got to do with a television show? I'm just like, it's a TV show, bruh. What's that got to do with anything? But, yeah, anyway. Man, I tell you what, Jonathan is going the extra mile again. You're a real crazy from today, Jonathan. Are you drinking? This is for you, bro. And Jeffrey says he forgot my message too. I didn't forget. There we go. I've had a bunch of people on YouTube say I forgot their messages. I haven't. I think everyone's on delay. Let me just write this in. This is a really stressful day, actually. Hang on one sec. Jeffrey, don't do this to me, cunny. It's hard enough keeping up with 2 chats, bro. Don't do this to me, cunny. That very generous donation you said, Jeff, covers your cunty tax. Because you make my keeping up harder, you get a cunty tax. You see, Mo? Yeah, Moe's getting ready for the day. Nothing gets past you, eh, Steve? Oh, gosh. There you go. Yeah, I thought Idris Elba. I mean, Idris Elba has got that. I mean, there's only one Ricardo Montalban, right? But Idris Elba's got that level of suave and sophistication now. I think it is age. You know what? He's in his early 50s. So Idris Elba is Mr. What is name, and then yeah, Peter is Tattoo. So yeah, there we go. That's my fantasy island concept. I thought it was cool. Although the Peter Dinklage one's more of a joke because of his I mean, it's basically satire, let's just put it that way. That's more satire. Jonathan says you're gonna get, well, just how many stars have you got, you son bish? Look at that, I just asked Jonathan a totally personal question. Are you gonna go to bed? Oh man. Oh, hopefully you'll stay up with us for at least a little while, Jonathan. When are you gonna go to bed? But yeah, surprisingly, that 2.5 Men poster was the most popular one I've had in 2 weeks. I don't know why everyone just gravitated to that. But, yeah, just one of those things, I guess. I go back this way. Man, Jonathan, again, thank you, bro. Tell you what, I really shouldn't have warmed up for this game. I'm surprised we haven't died 150 times, only 50 so far today. But Jonathan, thank you so much again. We're going to do this for you, bro. Thank you, you bloody legend. Yeah, they put the right mixture of music in this mod. Hey, it's just a really good mod. I thought, you know, we've been doing a lot of Castlevania 1. And so I thought I wanted to play the same game today, but we had to do a mod. So I did this one for Nighthawk today. What was I going to say? I forgot, man. There was something I really wanted to say, and I've lost my train of thought now. It happened. Oh yeah, no, I'm just going back to what Joe was saying about the reaction video today. I reacted to my old streams from 4 and 5 years ago. And, I have to say, I'm a lot different to what I was like all that time ago. I was really freaking angry. Like, unreasonably angry back then. I was like, honestly, watching back that old Rick Rage video, and I'm just like, I'm not that bad anymore. What, you know what I think the difference is though, bro? I think, 5 years ago, I didn't have to manage my energy as much, because 5 years ago, I was pretty much only streaming 3 or 4 hours a day. But sometimes 5 hours a day, but I wasn't really making offline content or doing anything else. I was just streaming 4 or 5 hours a day, and then that was it for the content creation. I was doing a little bit of other stuff behind the scenes, but I didn't have to manage my energy as much. Plus, I was taking days off. And now, you know, I work on the content at least 8 hours a day, usually. Every day. And so I think I had to adjust my style because of my output. I think that's the only explanation I got. I could be an angry, energy-abusing motherfucker back then because I wasn't working as much. So I think I just had to adjust my style, I think, really. I don't think that I'm any less toxic. Oh, maybe I am. I mean, you tell me. We'll go here. And so Kid Jack says, well, I've had to manage my energy. I mean, I've gotten older as well. So it's all about managing your energy now, hey. Longevity and shit. You have to check it out. Yeah, I reacted to my old Rage videos from 5 years ago. Do you take Saturday just to chill out? Well, I mean, you deserve it, bro. You deserve it. Crack, 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 crack. You deserve it. Crack, crack. Right, we got this. Let's go. Yeah. But I mean, I have to be my authentic self, guys. I mean, I could be, like, really, really angry, but I'd be putting it on. You know, back then I genuinely was angry. Then now I'd be inauthentic if I started acting like that. So I have to be real. You know, I was genuinely that angry back then. I had a lot of issues for a little while. And, yeah, it was just a different person. Hey, go on, Avril. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. Alright, let's start this section again. Oh, dude, really? Oh, Oh, dude. Man, this is hard. Alright, there we go. We got him. Oh, dude, really? Come on, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. This is insane. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, this is terrible. Alright, there we go. Oh, I missed it. Oh, well, it is what it is. How you going, USA Gamer? Thank you for coming in. As I said, we're playing Castlevania V. And this is... Oh, my gosh. Because you've got that whip, it's annoying because you... Oh... Yeah, because you can't hit the axes with the regular whip, only with the chain whip. So that's like... Bro, I'm stressing out here, man. Oh my gosh, I'm really stressing out. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is certainly on steroids, isn't it, homies? Alright, now at least we got the long whip again anyway. Castlevania is a nightmare back in the days. Yeah, but we're doing a mod. This is Castlevania V. This is for people that find Castlevania 1 too easy. Essentially. So, yeah, I mean, that's it, really. Are we almost out of here? Not yet. Is it here already, babe? Oh, there you go. Our food's arrived. Yes. And so Nick says your hotel room looks pretty nice. This is, man, you'd be shocked if you knew how much this costs. This only costs about $35 US a night. This is actually, and it's like a really fancy looking place, but it's like $35 US a night. I think I'm lucky because when I first met Moe, I was staying in Thailand all the time, and I managed to rack up a platinum with a Goda, which was a blessing because now I get pretty good deals on everywhere. But yeah, it's pretty nice, man. It's like $35 a night. And what do we got? Steve says, I work for hotels, lowest rate was like 90 on a slow day. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I was telling Moe before, in Australia, if we want to stay in something the same equivalent as this, it's like $250 Australian, man. You think, I mean, I know it's a little bit hard for people to even fathom if they haven't been to Asia before, but seriously, guys, it's a completely different price point over here. Don't get me wrong, there are like bougie places you can stay, like Marriott and Shangri-La and all that kind of shit that has a Western price point and is a complete rip-off. But I mean, I'm never gonna stay at those freaking places. I just need something comfortable and something with good internet so I can still stream. How you going, Christina? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. You're shelling out 300 to meet Como? Yeah, but that'll be worth it. Como's awesome, bro. Como's a mad cunt. That'll be worth it. Life's all about experience, bro. How you going, Wildy Rug? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing great. And so, Christina, yeah, these days you can't. Hey, yeah, it costs about $70, $80 for a tank of gas in Aussie. Again, don't forget our currency is different. That works out to be the same. It's about that much too. Alright, we made it. Fantastic. Hope you're going amazing, Joseph. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Gas is awful. So $3. Yeah, that's rough, man. I'm sorry that you guys have. Yeah, I know. back when I was driving, it was such a big major expense, hey? No, in Australia, we go by the litre, not by the gallon. That's a good question. No, we go by the litre in Australia, bro. Life of a Gamer Dad, Joseph. Oh, I got you, bro. Thank you for letting me know. I can see you there. And like I said, watch on Facebook, YouTube, whatever you pick. So Christina says it's $4.29 a gallon in Washington, bro. I said bro to my sister. There you go. I mean, it's just an expression. I'm not actually calling you bro. So you trying to tell me, depending on the state, your price of gas widely varies? That's crazy. Really? And Joseph says, how's your night? Pretty good. It's even better now. Moe just got us coffee and breakfast. We haven't eaten yet. Be even better now. So we're just trying to get down here. We're almost at the final boss for you. Big thank you once again for everything tonight. I hope you're enjoying the stream, homies. There we go, we got him. Alright, it's alright start. Yes. And so JK says West Coast is always the most expensive price for gas. I don't understand why that is. I don't understand why that is. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. It just seems like a big jib to me. And so yeah, I understand the cost of living is more expensive in the West Coast, but why is gas different? Yeah, why is it different? I mean, I can understand why other things are more expensive, but gas is a necessity. Why is that different? That kind of makes me really pissed off for you guys, to be honest. Oh, it might just be coconut liquid.
It's not pink.
Oh, we'll see. Yeah, but it might be mixed in. I'll tell you if it tastes like coconut. We're just gonna do that. All right, here we go. We got the final boss fight here. Yeah, but that shouldn't make a difference with gas. I don't know. It's frustrating, isn't it? No, it's interesting hearing all this, because I'm learning something new on some things today. You see, that was my really name. I follow you and go, yeah, man, as I said, you guys watch wherever you like. YouTube, Facebook, whatever. It's all, you know. That's not a really good start, is it? Gonna take a little minute here, Nighthawk, but we'll get him. There you go. How you going, Brandon? Have I not said hello to you yet? I thought I already said hello to you, Brandon. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're talking to Payron. I was gonna be like, I thought I said hello to you. Sorry, my guy.
Boy.
Nah, it just tastes like Americano with sugar. Yeah. That's alright, I don't mind. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna call them up to get my 20 baht back. Yeah, come back, give us our 20 baht back. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's alright. It tastes nice though, like for Americano. It's nice. Yeah. Does one coin only have 4? No, my girl's here, bro. she's yeah, I know, I was doing the whole Goro thing, playing the game and drinking coffee at the same time. What can I say? I was born with the skill. I was getting my inner Goro on. Her life of Gamer Dad says multi-streams for free. Yeah, man. As I said, paid or not paid, everyone gets a pretty good deal here. Obviously, those who sponsor and support, I mean, obviously, they need to get a little bit extra. They go on the extra mile, but you get a pretty good deal just from rocking up and saying hello, as you should. Yes. There you go. Well, that was a good start. So now we're going to go on to our main event, which is Resident Evil. Once again, this day is all dedicated to Nighthawk today. Nighthawk is our sponsored... we got Christina's sponsored stream tomorrow, but today is Nighthawk's sponsored stream. We want to thank you for everything you do for the channel, brother. Oh, there you go. Look at Moe's getting Facebook pictures. This is going out to you, by the way, Wildy Rug. I know Wildy Rug likes the lady. Here you go, homie. Yes. Even Moe finds that catchy. I sped up the speed. The original one wasn't as quick, but I wanted to turn it into an EDM song. So, you know, I used my magic and did some editing on that. Chris Lindley made that one for us. So I tell you what, he's made us some bangers over the years. Alright, we're going to load up Resident Evil now. We're going to play the whole thing as Jill today. Nice and easy. And we should get through that pretty quickly. So let's get it going. Chris says you've been playing Wolfenstein, the New Order, and what are you find? Is this your first time playing the game? I just realized I've got some things to do here very, very quickly, guys. I have to adjust my cooling, otherwise I'm going to overheat the computer, so forgive me. Do I remember that Zelda challenge stream I used to do? Yeah, both games in under 4 hours. Yes, Retro Arch this time. Sorry, guys, I'm just doing a couple... I forgot to adjust the cooling panel. If I don't do this, my computer will shut down from overheating. And here we go. So we got that. Almost done. Just loading throttle stop now. Now. There's a lot of bells and whistles with streaming, and if you forget one, then yeah, it's like, how you doing? And I just appreciate that you think so much about us, man. Really, Nighthawk. That's all fixed now. We're good to go. Here we go. We're not going to play out the intro. New game, just the standard. Advances when you do the director's cut mode. We're not doing that today. Damn, you should see this sandwich that Moe just got us for breakfast. How you going, Mr. Headlock Gaming? I appreciate you. Thank you so much today. The internet in here is absolutely fantastic. I think it depends how close you stay to the router, because about 7 months ago we stayed... No, not 7 months ago, longer than that. 9 months ago we stayed here last, and the internet was absolutely shithouse. But we were staying all the way on the opposite side of this building. And so I think the internet speed here depends on how close you are to the exchange. And this time, like, it flies. It's just so fast. And even with the last place we stayed in, it was the same... So it's yeah. I'm just gonna make sure if we ever need to stay in the city, you can message them on a Goda and be like, do you need to ask for anything specific? Yeah, keep us close to the internet, motherfuckers. Hope you're doing great, Chris. By the way, thank you, man. But as I said, I'm leaving in 3 days, everybody. I've only got... It's Friday my time, I leave Monday my time. So we've only got 3 more nights in Thailand.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Chris is...
What is it?
It's probably Chris.
Chris. Now, Jill,
I hope you're going away. Guys, we got Mr. Headlock Gaming in
you.
here. Please make sure
Chris
you're
is our
following
old
him
partner, you
on
know.
Facebook and YouTube. He's the
Okay,
internet's #1
let me
Mortal
handle
Kombat
this.
creator, actually. There you go, I can't talk.
Stay alert.
That's super professional. Eating and streaming at the same time. Yeah, no, that's US dollars. I don't know how it's that little, because I'm not gonna lie, this place is probably the most bougie looking place here. But I don't know. I think it works in the same system as like a Vegas or something, because it's like this building's like massive, and I think they just struggle to fill all the rooms. And I'm gonna, because where we are at in Udon Thani, it's not really a big tourist destination. Like when people go to Thailand, they're not really going here. Like there's a lot of expats here.
What?
There's not like people coming here for vacation, really. Not many.
What
Yeah,
is it?
unless they live here.
Blood.
And so I think they really struggle to fill this place,
Jill,
and I
see
think
if
that's
you can
why
find
they
any
just
other clues.
slash it.
I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
So D Wayne says Vegas. That's right. You've had a bit of Vegas experience lately, haven't you? If the Florida guy is saying Vegas is hot, then that's saying a lot. Sorry, babe. I'll have to wait a sec. It's just I've just got to get some rhythm, babe. I'm struggling with the multitasking at the moment. I just need to get my bearings back. just 2 minutes. Yes. Yes. My wonderful lady's trying to feed me, but I'm like, no, I have to play the game. It's our fault for not getting up early enough and actually eating breakfast before the stream, to be fair. It's our fault. That's on us, everybody. Then Zach says it's National Cheeseburger Day. Oh, what's that thing that Red in the Russian lady Red in Orange is the New Black has? It's like it begins with P, and it's like a Russian kind of like calzone cheeseburger. What's it called again? But you know, I'm always making fun of how she says it. No, it's not brisket. You can get a 50-cent double cheeseburger at McDonald's. Say, geez, that's good value.
Barry?
Hey, that's incredible, really.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Russians
Let
have
me
like
take
this
care of
donut
this.
cheeseburger. It begins with P. I forgot what it's called. It looks like a donut cheeseburger. It's like cheeseburger and a donut. Pierogi or Pierogi?
What is it?
Pierogi, yeah.
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this
Did
creature.
you try the pierogi?
Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, because sometimes they would have a really good special. They haven't ever done a special that good at McDonald's in Australia for ages. But when they do, they would sometimes put a cap on how many you could get. Yeah, it's like
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And
But it
don't leave
looks
this
like a
mall for the time
cheeseburger
being.
inside a donut, but you can get other fillings. It's not just like savory fillings. You can get dessert fillings and stuff too, apparently. But yeah, it looks like a cheeseburger inside a donut. Well, that looks pretty freaking sweet. Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I'm down. I'm
Find
surprised they don't
anything,
have
Jill?
those here. We got plenty of Russians
Nothing.
here. True,
What
man.
is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Yeah.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped.
Billy
Let's
the
search
Bird
one
says
separately.
eat, sleep,
I'll
game,
check
repeat.
the dining room again.
Basically.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is
Eat,
gigantic.
sleep, shitty reaction
We
video
could get
game,
into trouble
repeat.
if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lock.
I'm like Jerry Springer. I'm now the worst show on
the
TV.
master of unlocking, take it with you.
Hey, as I said, if you're gonna do something, just be the best at it.
Thanks.
I'll be the best at
Maybe
being
I'll
the
need
worst
it.
show on TV.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this
Oh yeah,
hall.
quick bite. Here we go.
This time I'll be there.
My God. Yeah, just keep one handy. Thank you, babe. Yeah, wow, that's so good. Cutscenes allow me to eat. I love it. There's another couple cutscenes coming up. Sorry. It's got grease on my finger. There we go. Yeah, it's just basically a toasted sandwich with scrambled egg, bacon, and like a hot sauce. It has some cheese on there too, yeah. Vivi, thank you for being so understanding, guys. We didn't get up early enough for breakfast today. I made a coffee, but that was it. I promise I will do a good job for everybody. This is just temporary unprofessionalism. It's just temporary unprofessionalism. Yeah, we just got coffee and a sandwich. Coffee and a sandwich, just, yeah. Breakfast of kings. I don't know, what do we get? We actually found, we got some exciting news. We actually found a Mexican food place. We're tempted to try, like, Mexican food in Thailand and make a vlog and see if it holds up. You know, as I said, this place is pretty multicultural with food, but ironically, as multicultural as the food is here, like, Tex-Mex is probably the hardest thing to find in Thailand. Honestly. You know, you get burgers, fries, fried chicken, pizza, all that stuff, but it's very hard to find Tex-Mex here, outside of, like, Taco Bell. And so, we're gonna go try, like, some tacos and stuff and see if they hold up and make a video. Yeah. It'd just be interesting. Yeah, I know, so unprofessional. General Obvious says this game makes you want a bloody rare steak. Well, geez, that's a little bit disturbing. Hey, it makes me want one too. I don't think there's anything in here. We just came in here. Look, you know what? I just get overly cautious that I'm going to miss something, right? In Japan, they have American-style food. Oh, yeah, as I said, they've got American-style food here everywhere. Like, you've got Burger King, McDonald's, KFC. And then you've got, like, all the small businesses doing their own version as well. So it's all over the place. But Tex-Mex is not easy to find here. And so we'll fill in the blank today. I think that's what we're going to get. I mean, if not today, tomorrow. See how you feel later. So we got this. So we're gonna be able to have another bite of the sandwich when Jill becomes a sandwich. Hang on, James. Good to see you. All right, Jill. Go become a sandwich. I'm about to eat my Jill sandwich. Bowie sandwich. Yeah. Hang on, Matthew. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. So this and Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate is by far your favorite games in the world. It's, I mean, Mortal Kombat, old school Mortal Kombat is a different type of special, isn't it? I'm so looking forward to the Legacy Collection, being able to put all the moves lists on the screen and actually learn the game now. Because they didn't really give you training wheels in those old Mortal Kombat games. The Legacy Collection, rewind feature, moves lists on the screen. You're actually going to be able to learn on the fly. I think that's such a wonderful thing now. Alright. Thank you, babe. Look at this motherfucker. Oh.
Hurry! This way!
Louis says I arrived in time for a Jill sandwich and a Rick sandwich.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close.
Man, that is so good.
Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
Accidentally put egg on my
I
desk.
just
There
had
we
something I wanted to check.
go. Sandwich.
Now, let's get back to searching for the lost
No,
captain
no
and Chris, shall
DQPC
we?
today. What's that, Jeffrey? Wait, what? What am I missing? I'm not very good with abbreviations, hey. I suck at abbreviations. Even the most
Thank you,
obvious
Barry.
ones, they just go way over my head. Oh, it's a wonderful sandwich. Man, look, you know what? When was the last time we had that? Like, 3 months ago? Worth waiting for. I really need to clean my computer screen, babe. It's gross. I'm gonna put a wet wipe on that after I finish the stream. It's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez, man. I swear I just unleashed a whole clip on that fool. Alright, we need to quickly go do this puzzle. Oh, no double quarter pounder. Sorry, there you go. Jeffrey says double quarter pounder with cheese. No, I mean, Macca's was a once off. Bro, when I get back to Australia, I'm on, like, the biggest diet, hey. I'm not leaving the house unless I need to buy food. Like, I'm really hermiting myself when I get home, getting back in shape for a couple months and getting my life back on track. I'm really, really unhealthy right now. I'm kind of ashamed I allowed it to get to this point, but yeah, I've got to try and shed 15 kilos. Yes. You know what the problem is when I'm over here, like, look, fair enough, this last 6 days here is a work holiday. But when I'm in the village for all those weeks, I treat it like a holiday, even though, like, it's regular life. And so, the problem is, even though we're just, like, living the ordinary life in the village, I still eat like I'm on vacation, if that makes sense. And, yeah, I've just not been looking after my body. It's just like, well, every night, go to the market, fried food, barbecue, just, yeah, just no discipline. So I've had that cheeseburger donut several. Oh, so it's called a pierogi, isn't it? A piper. Did you try the pierogi? I didn't get banned from the gym. They tried to up my membership. And then I was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to pay that money anymore. I'm just going to try and do DDP yoga instead, I think. I'm seriously thinking about doing DDP yoga. I don't want to pay a gym membership. They try to charge you, like... We've got, like, a gym in Australia called Jets. And it's, like, the most, like, low frills, low facility kind of, like, gym that you can have a membership to. And then they still want to charge you, like, $70 a month for a membership. And I'm just like, yeah, no. I'll do DDP yoga at home. And Kid Jackson says, Mickey D's sandwiches are smaller now. Dude, it's so obvious over the years that those burgers have gotten smaller. And McDonald's just, like, insults our intelligence and acts like we don't freaking notice. No, we've noticed, you bunch of freaking dogs. The burgers are getting smaller. I tell you what, I was probably in my most shape 2 years ago. Do you remember when I was, like, 89 kilos? Although, when I was in my most in shape, she thought I was too light. Do you remember when I was 89 kilos? She thought I was too skinny. Like, her and all her friends is like, yo, you're not eating enough. Keep in mind, 89 kilos sounds a lot, but I'm 6'4".
Yeah,
The-
it's make to
Yeah. She thought I was too skinny when I was 89 kilos 2 years ago. I was like, nah, just shredded. Not skinny, shredded. There's a difference. I was shredded. If I'm going to tell you the truth, the only burger I think that's timeless at McDonald's is the cheeseburger. You can still randomly get, like, cheeseburgers on special. They still taste as good as what we were when we were kids. I do think the cheeseburger holds up still. But, not pretty much nothing else that Macca's does these days. It's just not the same standard anymore. We're going to just take out these clips, everybody. I will start using the shotgun permanently pretty soon. But let's just take advantage of this handgun ammo while we have it, hey? Alright, so let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm 6'4", Jeffrey, absolutely. So people are so surprised at how tall I am. I tell you what, I'm from Australia. Don't forget, Australia is a country that breeds some pretty tall motherfuckers, bro. Like, seriously? We've got some tall people in our country. Average height of an Aussie is pretty tall. You know, apparently when it comes to the Caucasian folks, the Dutch are very tall as well, apparently. I've heard. So if you're from the Netherlands, apparently their white chocolate homies there are pretty tall as well. Do we have any Dutch in here that can... I mean, I'm Dutch descent as well, so that, you know, I've actually, I actually come from a Dutch background, so Dutch South African. So that's where my height comes from, I think. And like, my ancestry is all very tall as well. So, I mean, it's, I just connect the dots there, I guess. Yeah. So, Payron says, can we trade height? I'll give you a little bit. Oh, I have kind of lanky arms. You'd probably beat me to arm wrestle, bro. Don't forget, the taller you are, the lankier your arms are as well, hey? Unless you're in the gym every day like Triple H. I thought you said you were 5'5", Payron. I thought you told me you were 5'5". Are you fibbing to me? I swear when we first met, you told me you were 5'5". Did you just get some taller sneakers or something? You just got new shoes. Hey, Payron's wearing high heels, everybody. He used to be 5'5". He got high heels. Don't worry, your height, the only thing that matters is the height of your budu, not the height of your body, Payron, so that's all good. USA Gamer says I'm 5'10". That's about average height, isn't it? For a dude.
Jill, what's going on? Any
So
clues?
Jeff says he's 5'7"
No,
and his
but
boy's 6'2".
something's wrong with this house.
Whoa. This hall is
I've always
dangerous.
wondered how that happened.
Maybe it's better to secure
Like,
our
slightly
escape
shorter
route
people
first.
always end up having big kids,
There
Jeff.
must
I've
be
always
a
wondered how that
back door
happens.
somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
I've got a baby
What is
cousin.
It's a
I don't know if he's got
It's
like a
really powerful, especially
like a
against living
hormonal
things.
growth or
Better
something,
take it
but
with
he's
you.
actually turning
But
kind of
how
like
about
into the
you,
big
Barry?
show. Not in size,
have
but like in
this.
height.
Thank
Like
you.
my
I'll
cousin,
take
my
this
baby
then.
cousin's like 14, and he's like 6'6". He's like the big fucking showman. Like he's so tall. I can't believe it. He's 14. He's 6'6". He towers over me. He's so big. Yeah. Yeah, we got a big show in my family. And his parents aren't that tall. Like they're average height, but they're not that tall. As I said, I'll just tell you the same thing I told Payron. It doesn't matter if you're a little bit shorter, Jeff, just as long as you got a big balloon. So inappropriate. And so Kid Jack says height past 45 begins to be a problem. Well, Jeffrey and I were having this conversation the other day. No, it was Parbs and I that were having this conversation, sorry. I'm starting to get lower back issues now. And I've only just started getting them in the cold season. That's the most important thing of all, brother. It's really not that big a deal, Jeff. I mean, you know, people make it sound like it's a big deal. It's really not that big a deal, hey. And so Nighthawk says you're 6'1". There you go, you're over 6 foot. Chris is 5'10". See, that's average height. I think that's the average height in Australia too for a guy, 5'10", which is pretty tall. Yeah, I agree, Christina. As I said, our brother Payron's a little bit on the shorter side, but he's a Mac Daddy, so, you know. Doesn't have great choice in X's, but he's a Mac Daddy. Jeff says he identifies at 5'10". Well, like we've said, you can identify as anything you want these days, so if you want to be 5'10", you're legally allowed to be 5'10" now, Jeff. Kind of pushing it with that humor, aren't I? You can be 5'10" if you believe that's what you are. Put this away, yes. I think, you know, South Park predicted the future on that, though. I'm so fast. There was an episode of South Park back in 2006, I think, where Kyle's dad got a dolphin plasty, and I'm just like, man, they're so clever to see where that was going. Hey, like, and I remember Kyle's dad became a dolphin, and he went to the basketball game to see his son, and Kyle's dad was all like, oh, is there seating here for dolphins? And I'm just like, oh god. Yeah, anyway. Where's the dolphin seats? Yeah. Yeah, it's seating for dolphins. Wait, have we got the key here? Not yet. I think we're gonna go this other room. Okay, you know what, Darian? That we're drawing a line on that one. We're drawing a line on that one. I'm not even gonna acknowledge it. It's alright, I could, yeah, it's alright, we're about to get another health, item anyway, so... We've almost utilized all these. Alright, now we got him. Fantastic. It's alright, we're gonna get a health, yeah, that's... I'm not acknowledging it. A new Lego game came out in the 15. What franchise is this Lego game based on, if you don't mind me asking? Well, or is it just Lego specific? As I said, let it go, guys. Best to no sell it. If someone says something deliberately to get a rise, it's just best to no sell it. Best to no sell it. Or sell it in a very, very witty way that you absolutely lay smack down on the fool. But if it's not natural, then best no sell it. And so Jeff says, Rick, I've never had Thai food. What's the first thing to look for? Oh, you want a lesson in Thai food? I can help you with that. James says, I'm the same height as you, Rick. Yeah, you look like a tall guy. I never knew your exact height, but I've seen you in your pictures, Wildy Rug, and I knew straight away that you were tall. I wish I was a few inches shorter, 6'1", so I don't hit my head on everything. Yeah, so like when we go to like a Thai food market here or something, the little tents and gazebos and everything, they're shorter than my height, so I always have to duck down really, really low, don't I? Yeah, okay, so, alright, these are like, if I was to give you 5 Thai dishes to try if you're a beginner to Thai food, I'm going to give you 5 dishes, and one of them's an adventurous spicy dish, but it's part of the culture, so you got to try it. So the first thing you need to do if you're a beginner is a pad thai. It's a Bangkok special. Not everyone in Thailand eats pad thai, but pad thai is like incredible. It's like a big part of the culture in Bangkok. Another one is pad krapao. That's like spicy basil, minced beef, pork, chicken, whatever, with a fried egg on top, basil and rice. It's a staple over here if you're in the tourist areas. I mean, they eat it everywhere. Another one is khao soi, which is northwestern noodle soup. That if you're in the Chiang Mai area, that's a very, very famous dish. Green curry if you're an ultra beginner, but I would ask you to broaden your horizons. And if you're an adventure thrill seeker and you want something a little bit spicy, you have to have the som tam papaya salad. But that papaya salad is leaving beginner Thai food. That's not for beginners if you're not good with spicy. So Michael says I'm 5'8", my friend looks 5'9.5". So James says, Rick, I can no longer help you on YouTube. Why can't you help on YouTube, bro? I don't know why you can't help on YouTube, bro. I have no idea. You've been cryptic, dude. Why can't you help on YouTube anymore? Nighthawk says, Rick, I blocked him for good. Yeah, I think the only reason he wanted to be here was to be trouble. So you probably made the right call, Nighthawk. I'm sorry that I'm missing chat. Don't forget, guys, copy and paste as your friend. I mean, how do you like being 5'9"? Are you happy with your height? Would you like to be taller, shorter? I don't know why you can't help on... I don't get it. Oh, we're gonna go in here, open this sunfish up. Everything's going swimmingly here. You like to be taller? I will say, I don't know. I mean, I feel like for the height that I am, I'm a bit clunky and uncoordinated. So, I mean, if I prefer to be this height or coordinated, I'd probably prefer to be coordinated, to be honest. I'm really unco. I'm certainly not athletic. Easy for me to say because I'm tall, but Good night. See, Steve says he's going to go for the night opening the store. Man, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you again really soon, you legend. Get that rest, eh? Have a good shift tomorrow. We're going to read the back of this book, everybody. It's very important. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face who killed him. Tasty. Itchy tasty. Well, that's a bit harsh, killing someone just because they've got an ugly face. Itchy tasty, everybody. Itchy tasty. It's complete anarchy on these streets, everybody. Itchy tasty. Let's see how we're going in our inventory right now. I think we could start doing some of this stuff out here. So let's get this over and done with. Yes. Yeah, itchy tasty. We're gonna play the Moonlight Sonata or whatever the fuck it's called. We're gonna go out here and get this crest first. And just get everything done and over with here. Why not? How you going, D-Wayne? Good to see you on the blue side. Thank you so much for coming in. Are you on our Discord, are you, Jeffrey? I didn't realize you joined our Discord. I'm going to have to start advertising that more. We have had a Discord on One Coin Only for a very, 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 very long time. And the only reason we haven't been using the Discord more is because everyone for years has been like, Rick, we want you on Discord. And I make one, and then only a handful of people hang out there. But if more people start to actually use it and get involved with it, I will start making more of an effort with it. Because, you know, a Discord is a pretty big commitment to everybody. So I'll leave that up to you, legends. With that being said, I think what I'm going to do is delete and condense some of the rooms and simplify it a little bit. And we'll see how we go. Jeffrey says, how come I didn't know you had a Discord? I'm surprised, bro. I mean, it's been up there for like 4, 5, 6 years. I think we've had it since 2019, 2020. US Gamer says, I never knew you had a Discord. And so Jeffrey says, I just need a list about what you said about Thai food. I'm hungry. All right, I'll get you a list, Jeffrey. Message me and remind me. But how far away is your nearest Thai restaurant? Do you live near a Thai restaurant? And so James says, if you don't need a mod on the YouTube, it's fine. I enjoyed helping you and resume my job. If it... Wait, I didn't unmod you. What are you talking about? I didn't take mod off you. James, I didn't take the mod off you. If you've been unmodded, it's an accident. Because dude, I don't... I don't know what you're talking about, James. I really don't. How you going, Jimmy? Yes. It's alright, James. We'll figure it out. Go leave it. Do you not want to be a mod on YouTube anymore? I'm so confused. I appreciate your patience with me, homies. I am following a lot of conversations today. This is like One Coin Only 2020. Yes. Moe just cracked the 2025 joke. Yes. You're trying to get us cancelled today, mate. USA Gamer says there's not many Thai restaurants around me.
Can't get Panang. No, Masaman. Good.
Yeah, actually, that's Musman curry is also pretty good, especially with like chicken. I like it with beef. Actually, I really liked it when we got it with the beef that time. All right, so let's get the hell out of here, eh? That's almost all done. Now we're gonna take the shotgun out, and I'm just gonna use the shotgun for the rest of the rest of the game. So we'll go in here. I don't think there's anything else we need to do now. Yeah, I mean, not only is D-Wayne the best Mortal Kombat content creator on the internet, Mr. Headlock Gaming, but he's also got a world ranking, and one of the oldest players to have a world ranking. I mean, if that doesn't inspire you, he's like the movie The Rookie. You know that movie with Dennis Quaid, when he's like 150 years old and he becomes a pitcher in Major League Baseball? That's like D-Wayne, bro. It's like The Rookie 2, starring Mr. Headlock Gaming. It's a good movie, isn't it? You're good at number 4. I used to play a little bit of Mortal Kombat Gold. I liked Mortal Kombat Gold because when I used to play Mortal Kombat Gold on Dreamcast, that was the first Mortal Kombat game that I remember giving you all the fatalities in the manual. Because I remember just it telling you every one of the players' moves, and I was like, finally, I can actually get some kills on people. There is nothing wrong with being a jack of all trades. Hey, it's not your fault that you're not one-dimensional, Dwayne. It's not your fault. Like I've said many times on the stream, brother, you can only play with the cards that you're dealt. Not your fault you're so talented, right? USA Gamer says, when I was 5, I did a fatality in Mortal Kombat on the Super Nintendo. When I was a teenager, the only fatality I could do was Baraka in Mortal Kombat 2. But sometimes I would play the Sega Genesis version of Mortal Kombat 1 and do the Sub-Zero fatality by complete accident. Because the Sub-Zero fatality, if you remember, is actually relatively simple. But yes. Alright, we're gonna take out this shotgun now, everybody. Where is it? We made our money's worth from that handgun because we've pretty much killed every single zombie in this mansion right now, so we're not gonna... So we're gonna have to run back to this room in a second because we're gonna talk to Richard. It's pretty easy to accidentally hit the fatality with Sub-Zero Mortal Kombat 1. It really is basic. So I fall down, forward, high punch. Yeah, you had to put in that code to get the blood though. I can't remember where we got that code from. I remember when we used to hire out Mortal Kombat on sleepovers, like in 92, 93. My friends got the blood code from somewhere. I can't remember where they got it, but they put it in, and I think it was my friend Steven. He lived around the block, and he's like, hey, I know the blood code, and he put it in, and it's like, well, that's pretty freaking sweet. But I can't remember where we got it from. Yes. E-Wang says, I made those on the treadmill going 4 miles an hour. Sorry guys, my sandwich is finished. I'm not going to be rude and eat anymore. It's all finished now. USA Gamer just asked me if I'm going to see the Mortal Kombat 2 movie. I will. I honestly wasn't even... You know, a lot of people have always picked up... I'm not an expert in Mortal Kombat, but I know a lot of fans complained about the Cole character and how he worked and everything. And I always thought that, okay, well, the movies have introduced Cole. Maybe they'll introduce Cole into Mortal Kombat 1 since it was like a timeline reset. And they did it. And so, I mean, I don't know. What do you think about the whole Cole character and the continuity,
Richard,
Dwayne? What do you think?
What happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous.
As a casual fan of Mortal
Ouch.
Kombat, the closest I felt they got to the right
You're
track on
wounded.
that whole TV
What kind
thing
of demon
was
attacked you?
Legacy, when they were doing backstories on every character.
Snake, and also poisonous. Oh,
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
The second movie looks great. I'll just
Zero?
enjoy it for what it is.
oh no, I should have brought some with me.
Enjoy it
No
for what it
problem.
is.
I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
I don't think the actor that plays him is lame, because he's a legitimate martial artist and badass. But I just... The character itself is like... Dwayne says, I think Cole is going to go off the side of a cliff in the Mortal Kombat 2 movie. Yeah, bye, Cole. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, we have to go this way, so don't mind me. Alright, good night to you two. Good luck with your quiz, Michael. Please let me know how you go, hey? Let me know how you go, brother. The guy, yeah, he was also in Cobra Kai and a few other things. I've seen him in so many things. As I said, for me, like, when you've got a movie that has a runtime of 2 hours tops, how do you fit in, like, dozens of characters' backstories into, like, just a... That's why something like Mortal Kombat is more suited to, like, a TV show, so you can cover every character eventually, you know? It's a little bit different with Street Fighter, because with a Street Fighter movie, you can just pull off just the legacy characters. You don't have to have all those guest characters. But Mortal Kombat is different because there's like literally dozens of characters in that you're supposed to give a shit about. And so I just think that's incredibly tough to do. Yeah. It's not the same as Street Fighter, because if you just have like 12 legacy characters in Street Fighter, no one's going to care. But Mortal Kombat, you miss out somebody, everyone's going to be like, oh, why wasn't Noob Saibot in it? Oh, where's Cabal? Where, you know, like, everyone's going to be like, not, you know, Nighthawk, whatever. Yeah, but that could happen. Well, will you be satisfied if that happens, Dwayne? I guess that's a question. Yeah, I guess that's it. I mean, outside of a couple characters, Street Fighter, I guess, is a little bit more shallow, isn't it? Street Fighter's a little bit more shallow. Right, we're gonna go in here. I'll just make sure I've got enough health items here. What's my username on Discord? You'll have to forgive me, I don't have it here on the top of my head. Kid Jackson might be able to post it.
Serum.
Kid Jackson,
Richard,
do you have the address
hold
for our
on.
Discord, bro? Who's
give
got
you
the
a
address
shot
for our
now.
Discord handy? I just don't have it right in
Here's
front of me
my
right now.
radio. You should keep it.
I'll share it if one of the homies posts it.
No! Richard!
Jill, be
Wiping
careful.
the water off my hands every time I pick up the coffee. Only water. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Kid Jackson's gonna get it for his homie. Alright, so once again, we got a big shout out going out to Nighthawk. This is our sponsored stream is dedicated to our homie Nighthawk. We want to thank you so much for everything you do, brother. And Nighthawk picked Resident Evil today, Super Double Dragon, and as a bonus, we did a Castlevania 1 mod for him too, because he loves his Castlevania. So today is Nighthawk Afterburner Day today, everybody. Nighthawk Afterburner Day. Well, thank you, Dwayne. There we go. All right, I'll post that right now. Dwayne, so there you go. Dwayne's put our Discord on Facebook, and now I'll post that to the YouTube as well. Let me just do that. Perfect. Here you go, guys. My friends on YouTube that want our Discord. There you go. Thank you for that, brother. All right, cool. I have to admit, I'm a real dunce when it comes to Discord, but I mean, if you guys take a genuine interest in it, I'll make more of an effort. Right, we got him. Thank you, D-Wizzer. No, thank you, Nighthawk. And so Jeff says, if I ever get a sponsor stream going, we're doing nothing but bowling games. No, we'll definitely do bowling game for you. I've got Brunswick bowling, but we can't do a whole stream on bowling games. You know, obviously sponsored streams have to be somewhat within reason. That's not how it works, Jeffrey, but I can promise you this. If a bowling game is what you want, we'll definitely get a bowling game on during your sponsored stream. That I can promise you. That's a non-issue. But 4 hours of bowling games, no. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, sponsored streams, I'm always going to look after you, at least with what you want. But within reason. You know, we're not doing Hello Kitty's Island Adventure for a sponsored stream. If you become a sponsor and you're asking for Hello Kitty's Island Adventure for 4 hours, you cunts are getting a refund. Sorry about the language, everybody. Yes. Yeah, no, I pull at the bowling alley too. Oh, PS Home was... Oh, you mean on the PS3? I remember that. You had... I think I remember that. You had those open world activities on the PS3. It was pretty ahead of its time, if that's what you're talking about. I vaguely remember that. No, you didn't miss Super Double Dragon. That's coming after this, homie. I'm just mixing everything around. I could probably do some Overwatch for you off the PS. I could do Overwatch. If you really wanted Overwatch as part of your sponsored stream, Joe, I could do that at the end, 100%. I'd make that work. No, it doesn't, but I mean, I could get that on for you for 30 minutes, though. Yeah. Dude, seriously, if you really wanted to watch me play Overwatch, I could do it for 30 minutes. I just realized, did I end up getting, I can't remember if I've got everything. I'm missing one of the crests, I think. Forgive me, everybody. I'm sort of all over the place right now. I think I may have missed one. And I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, I've been rushing. And now I've missed one because here I am just blabbing my mouth and not concentrating on what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I forgot to do one of the puzzles. Okay, I know where to go. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know what? We're a community here at One Coin Only and a team. And so we have to look a little bit just past ourselves in the sense that I'm sure most people in here like dozens of games. And so my advice would be to pick the games that you like that everyone else is going to like as well. Like a little self-awareness, you know what I mean? Let's just, you know, like I'm sure most people in here like at least a dozen games and want to see a dozen games on the channel. So you're going to get more out of it as well if you're picking things that other people like as well as yourself. So, yeah, you know. But, yeah, we're going to go here one more time. I'm sorry, guys. Everyone's like, Rick, I'm getting deja vu with all the backtracking you're doing today. Don't I know it? There we go. So we just have to do this puzzle and get the other crest, and that's it. Let's see if we can press this button. Big red button. We're going to pull a homer here, everybody. Oh. Tell you what, that coffee's just running right through me. But we're going to have a cutscene pretty soon, and that'll be my opportunity for a bathroom break. Alright, now we can finally get the hell out of this mansion, everyone. I do appreciate your patience during the backtracking today. We're just gonna go down over here and get one more set of shotgun shells. I don't think when you were a teenager playing Resident Evil 1, you realized just how bad the backtracking was, because you always got so immersed in the gameplay. But when you actually know where everything it is, and then you start playing this like for the 100th time, and you just realize how necessary it is to go back the other way just for one simple thing or one little advancement, it's annoying. I probably didn't articulate that very well. Why, how old are you, US gamer, if you don't mind me asking? Holy shit, how are you a youngin', are you? And here I was thinking Ryan Newman was the youngest person here on One Coin Only. How old are you, G? Yeah, I want to know how old you are. There you go, off with that prick's head. You're only 20. Wow, Ryan's not the youngest person on One Coin Only anymore. That is really interesting. How you going, Matty? Welcome back. Yeah, I think Ryan's like, what, 31, 32 now?
Really?
Yeah, so we got US gamers in here. He's only 29. He's officially the youngest person in One Coin Only now. That's not a child. People's kids don't count. Dex doesn't count. Timothy's kids don't. You know, you're a kid. You've been brought in by your parents. That don't count. You're the youngest adult I think we have here now watching One Coin Only, US gamer. Yeah, right. Yeah, but Baby Gamer. We're gonna call him Baby Gamer from now on. He's gonna love that. Who's the oldest? Our oldest regular, and you will have respect for him because he's a One Coin Only elder, is George. I think George is about 58, 59. George is the oldest person on One Coin Only. He's a One Coin Only elder. We have mad respect for him. Yes. Yeah, Ryan's about your age, babe. Yeah. Yeah, I've forgotten the battery at the end of Director's Cut before as well. I know what that feels like, because it's in that, what is it, that steam room where you have to flip the power on or whatever it is. Alright, let's go. We're out of here, everybody. You're old enough to see the GameCube sold at Walmart? I never really saw many GameCube games for sale, hey. Over in Australia, I think GameCube had like 5% market share. It was always cool to see it at a friend's house. I didn't really respect how good the GameCube was until it got discontinued. But the GameCube was fantastic. It's a shame it didn't sell more. I think the GameCube is one of the best consoles to ever come out that no one ever bought. Not literally no one, but like the general public. Just Xbox Original and PlayStation 2 just had so much hype behind. I hope you're doing great, by the way, Nervin the Retro Gamer. Thank you very, very much. Hey, here we go. We got Champ in here from Udon Thani. I'm in Udon Thani too. Hey, Champ, we're in Central. How you doing, brother? Thank you very much for coming in. Hey, Champ, your cousin's in here.
Oh, cousin.
Cousin Super Porn's in here. Nighthawk says, I have a co-worker who's only 23. You know what the funniest thing about 23-year-olds is? They're the ones that are always complaining that their life is over. Have you noticed that it's always like 22 to 24-year-olds that are like, oh, I'm too old to go clubbing now. My life is over. I'm getting old. It's like, you wait, and then by the time they hit 25, they get super, super depressed because they realize they're not kids anymore and they can't get away with anything. And then now at the age of 45, I just look back at being 25 and I'm like, geez, it really wasn't that big a deal, hey. Jeez, man, what a waste of shells. Far out. Alright, we got this. You have a nice day too, champ. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate ya. And so Patrick says I was old enough to see the GameCube sold in Sears and Kmart. Do you mean the actual Sears or the Sears catalog? Because if you're talking about the Sears catalog, you were looking at all the lingerie models, weren't you? That was childhood for Generation X, getting the Sears catalog and looking at all the half-naked ladies. Don't tell me when I'm telling lies. The equivalent of that in Australia was like the Target and the Kmart catalog. All the cougars wearing their bonds. Yeah, Kmart back to school was a big deal in Australia as well. To get like your backpacks and everything, and all your, yeah, everyone went to Kmart. And then you'd go to Mathers for your black leather school shoes as well, because we had to wear uniforms, don't forget. So you'd go to Mathers for your black leather shoes. And so George says preteen horniness, yeah. You kind of got a rough end of the stick being a teenager in the 70s, if you get my drift, George. And I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave that to your interpretation. There you go. Speaking of George, good to see you back, mate. Oh, boy. I really want to be dirty, but I won't. I won't. Not right this second. Maybe later. Oh gosh, hold up, wait a minute. Oh, we gotta get the hell out of here. Alright, so we're in the new area, homies. That's yeah, exactly. Yeah, Gillette was obviously not a very big thing in the 1970s. Gillette, obviously, you know. I don't know if people couldn't afford Gillette in the 90s or in the 70s, or if they just didn't. Anyway, moving on. Hey, so Nighthawk says, Ricky, I had a Playboy magazine growing up. I mean, it was either Playboy or Penthouse back then, right? Jeff says, happily married now. That's what's up, bro. I'm happy to hear that. That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's start putting this stuff away. Yeah, the Penthouse was pretty popular in Aussie, if I do say so myself. Well, we don't need that crank again for a hot minute. I don't think we need this mansion key again for anything either. So what else are we to take? I'll just pick up the acid rounds and put this away for now. We'll come back in the chest after. Oh, geez. So those See, we did have that magazine, but that was a toned-down magazine in Australia, because obviously Larry Flint got in big trouble for that magazine in the United States. I think Australia got the watered-down version, I think. And if you get yeah, they had a Hustler magazine in Australia, but, yeah, in Australia, X-rated content wasn't allowed, so it was a watered-down version, I'm pretty sure. Yes. No, we didn't get any of that Larry Flint stuff. Yes. Really? I don't even know what that one was. Tell me about that magazine. Alright, there we go. We got it. I don't think there's anything else in there. It's just a good opportunity to get some free shells. Easy. Let's have a look in here. Oh, really? I've never heard of that one. It seemed like such a big deal back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s because you didn't have the internet or anything, so to grab a hold of that stuff was just like absolutely surreal. Like, you know, like in the early 90s and mid 90s, your friend had something that you shouldn't be like, oh my gosh, he's got that. Like, what the hell? And then the internet came along and just desensitized all you depraved nut jobs, eh? Yeah, I loved Quantum Leap. I still haven't watched the reboot. I haven't had the heart to watch the reboot of Quantum Leap yet. But I would love to see a continuation with Sam Beckett, but it's never gonna happen. Alright, let's get out of here, everybody. Yeah, it's true, but... I remember I went to my friend's place at the end of high school, and he had a bunch of naughty pictures on his computer, and here's the thing, he had like dial-up internet and a piece of crap computer, and each one of those pictures probably took him like 3 or 4 hours to download, so he had to really work hard to get those sumbitches, hey, he had to work really hard. It was like a full-time job getting a library of that stuff back then. Which is kind of disturbing if you think about it. Yeah, you know what, Eric, our first viral picture in 2 weeks is actually that 1.5 Men poster. And the irony is, I actually, it took me over a month to post it because I didn't think it was going to go so well. And now it's our first viral picture in 2 weeks. Right, so, how are you feeling now after breakfast, baby? Good. That's what I like to hear. Alright, so as I said, we're going along swimmingly. After this game, I'm actually going to introduce an exciting new feature, which is not compulsory, because obviously it's going to require a pretty generous tip, but I'll introduce it nevertheless, and you can ask any questions that you may have. But we're going to introduce it after this game. Did I just put water on you? Oh, well, sorry. Your phone was too close. Oh, no, we don't need that. It would have been so satisfying just to blow up that zombie's head, but I don't want to waste ammo. I basically just zombie blue-balled everyone there. It's like, Rick, why didn't you blow that zombie's head off? It would have been so satisfying. I just gave everyone zombie blue balls. Who, me? What did I say, Jeff? I don't even know what I said. I can't even remember what I said 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Apparently it's on the American Netflix, so I'll use a VPN and probably watch that when I get home. I heard the Quantum Leap episodes are now on American Netflix. And Jeff says, I asked you about... Did I really? Fuck, I'm so lost, bro. Forgive me, I'm all over the place today, Jeff. I've got the worst brain fog right now. I'm sorry, Jeff. I feel like a terrible host. I think I just gaslighted Jeff and myself. I don't even know what reality is anymore. And Jeffrey says, I thought you'd call me babe. You know what? You are a very charming, sexy individual, Jeff, but no, only Moe gets babe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jeff. You are a dashing individual, but yes. That word's reserved to one person. Yes. And kids will never know Saturday morning cartoons. There was two staples of Saturday mornings in Australia. One was the cartoons and the other was the music. So we had video hits every Saturday morning. And there was like the Channel 7 version and the Channel 10 version. And you'd have non-stop music clips for like 2 or 3 hours. So we had the music hits every morning. And then before that, you'd get all the cartoons, depending on the network. And so that were all the big things about growing up that no longer exist. I know you are, Jeff. This is what we call playing along, bruds. This is what we call playing along. Improv's playing along. I'm a master of improv, bro. I don't have many talents, but improv is my shtick. There you go, Lance. Good to see you. Don't forget Rage. You know, but Rage was the awesome, like, overnight stuff. So if you wanted to watch late night TV, Rage was like, for like sleepovers and stuff. What was really cool about Rage, so we had a music TV show that went all night long. And so like basically in the early 80s, sorry, in the late 80s, we'll still get the test pattern after a certain amount of time. So like after 1 or 2 a.m, you get the test pattern and it'll be like a doo, and the TV would be off until the next morning. But then Rage came along and you actually got to watch music all night and you didn't get the test pattern. And it was like, yeah. Jeez, man, some of us are old enough to remember the test pattern on television. Yeah, we got nothing else to show you for the rest of the evening. Test pattern time. Dude, I'm old enough to remember the old test pattern, especially on, you know, on networks like Channel 10, 7, Channel 9. They all went 24 hours a lot sooner. But channels like the ABC and SBS that weren't as popular, yeah, after like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, dude, test pattern. Jeez, man, I'm so old. I can actually remember the test pattern. How's that for flat? Yeah, I know. I mean, you wouldn't be old enough to remember the test pattern unless you've seen a documentary on it. Yeah, the big beat. Yeah, the test pattern. I remember, I think if you watch the movie Poltergeist, I think there's a scene where one of the family members is asleep in front of the TV, and then the national anthem is playing, and then all of a sudden you hear the test pattern. I think it was, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, that was happening all through the 80s. Yeah, I like Joe Mama on MTV. That was always pretty good. It was always a little person that was the same size as Webster that would always have the best Joe Mama joke. It's like they're overcompensating their height for their personality. You know, you get that little Webster son bitch doing the biggest, like, freaking... But don't forget, you might think you're a little bit on the shorter side, my friends, Jeff from Payron, but you're not as short as Webster, so... I'm just making sure that I got everything I do. Alright, cool. We're just gonna have to go back to the chest one more time and get some stuff. There we go. USA Gamer says, I usually can't sleep without a TV on. I used to be like that for a long time, but now I have to have everything off and pitch black, because I'm not a deep sleeper like I used to be. Well, I used to be like that. I hope you're doing great too, Robert, by the way. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Everything's all good over here, man. We're just getting our bazooka back. Nighthawk says, I miss your childhood. You know, it's always good to reminisce on the childhood and appreciate what you had. I mean, even being a little melancholy sometimes, within reason, it is not such a bad thing. But I mean, you've got to remember there's a lot to look forward to as well. Or you can at least be hopeful that there is. So yeah, you know what? You're only going to get one childhood. That's why it's so special to begin with. But, you know, try to have a why and a reason to be excited for the future too, I think. We just need to find some things that make you excited to wake up, Nighthawk. I know that's, you know, I'm sure there's something we can find for you, brother. So something outside of OneCoin. I know OneCoin only is pretty freaking awesome. We gotta get you something else. I will tell you this, my childhood wasn't boring. I had some of the best memories of my life and some of the worst memories of my life in my childhood. It wasn't boring. It was not boring. Alright, let's go. We're gonna take out this plant now, everybody. Kid Jack says, had our favorites, Rick, Korean fried chicken. Did you get, which sauce did you get? Usually Koreans like to either have like the garlic sauce or the sweet and spicy. Which one did you get? What sauce did you get on it? That's awesome, by the way. You think Jack Sparrow was Johnny Depp's best role? That's a big call, man, because Johnny Depp in his prime was a really good actor, bro. I mean, Jack Sparrow was definitely iconic, but you think of all the great movies like Johnny Depp's been in over the years. I mean, that's just not as easy a statement as you think it is. Hey, go on, Banako. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I did like old school Cartoon Network, and then Boomerang as well. I used to like, what was it, Boomerang too? Boomerang used to do all that Hanna-Barbera stuff, but then they changed. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying it's a big call, man. You've got the right to think that, and I think a lot of people probably would agree with you. Lance says, I'm just enjoying a cinnamon donut and coffee with blueberry, raspberries, and grapes for a healthy lunch. Well, there you go. How you feel you've been looking after your health lately, bro? Andrew says, I nearly died in my childhood. I was messing around on my bike and the car wrecking out, and I got impaled through my shoulder with a chunk of metal. Jeez, that's insane, man. I'm glad you made it through that. I nearly drowned when I was 5. Now, this is not a dark or disturbing story. It's just a story. But I was at my friend Carl and Sonia's place. Kim and Nigel, I think, were a couple, and I was getting babysitted. And I was at Carl and Sonia's place. And we were swimming in the pool, and I accidentally fell in the deep end. And I couldn't swim at the time. I could only do dog paddle. And, you know, Carl, I think, was only like a 4-year-old kid, so he could only look on. He didn't know what to do. And there was no parents there. And so, by some miracle, I managed to dog paddle and get to the edge of the pool. But I remember that moment pretty clearly. I nearly freaking drowned. And so I was like... And then I think when I was 3, I nearly fell off a balcony, unless my mind's playing tricks on me. But, yeah. I had a couple close calls when I was a toddler. Got through it. Here I am.
Saved me!
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
Don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
Yeah, and you know what? No one in my family was negligent at all. But one thing you gotta remember is, like, when you're a toddler, you could get yourself in danger very, very quickly. Like, your parents can literally, like, blink, and then all of a sudden a toddler's in some kind of danger, you know what I mean? It happens very, very quickly. This is one thing I remember, like, about being a kid. You know, my grandmother, my dad, my mum, they're always there. But, you know, if they blink or they're just not looking for a split second, it's just incredible how quick you can get yourself in danger. It really is. Alright, babe, can you please say hello to everybody? I am just going to that. Hey, look, we got Moe, everyone.
Yes, me.
Yes, me.
It's me. Ooh.
Jill,
Oh,
so you're safe.
Ronnie.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
Hello, Nighthawk.
I'm sorry,
Good to
but
see
I
you.
have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right?
Hi, Chris.
Anyway,
Also.
it's good to see you're safe.
Good to see you.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Dash.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Oh, thank you, babe. Sorry to kick you off so quick. Oh, she's still here, chat.
What?
So you're still here. I know everyone would probably prefer to look at your face than my face, but I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I feel like $1 million now that I've done that.
Million.
Oh, yeah. And so, oh, you're asking Payron. Yeah, let's get out. I'm actually just going to hold on to this bazooka, because at the end game, you don't need the bazooka anyway. You use the magnum. So I'm just going to hold on to this and let's go. Well, at least until we get to the other chest anyway. I'll just run around out here, actually. Oh, the dogs are gone now. Really? Oh, okay. By the way, I have to update our special announcement video because I want to remind you guys that we are going to be on a third ad-free platform as soon as I get back to Australia, but it's now going to be on the green, not the purple. I've got to do an update video. I keep forgetting to mention that. All over the place now. I've had way too much coffee. I should really slow it down on the caffeine for a minute. Look at that, babe. Everyone was so chatty when you were here, and now you left, and now they're not. You have to get back on the camera. You need to save my stream. My stream's turning into a total mess because you're not here. You need to carry me. Yeah, so it is what it is. Well, yes. Yeah, exactly. Chris says we need more Moe. Yeah, Rick's time has passed. It's a new era. New era. There you go, Moses. It's great to see you on the Facebook. Thank you for coming in. But my time is gone. And so Lance says I'm stuffing my face with grapes. That does sound pretty delightful, honestly. Hey Aussie, Josh, how you doing today? And thank you for your poster, by the way, bro. I think that's going to go very, very well. It hasn't fully blown up yet because my Charlie Sheen one's going nuts for some reason, but it's gotten a lot of comments, bro. People obviously like it. I think it's going to pop. I think it's going to pop. Yeah. Oh, we have to go on this one first. All right, here it is. Nah, we're not doing director's cut today. We're just doing the OG because we got a bunch of different games to play today. Yeah, no, thank you for that, Josh. That was awesome. One person says that looks like Brittany Renner, and I had a look at the person, and that actually does kind of look like Brittany Renner. It looks. Most people in here are not gonna know like who Brittany Renner is, but oh, dude, she's. That chick is just a ghetto chick with money because of PJ Washington. Hey, oh my god. You know what? I felt bad for PJ Washington for simping out to this Brittany Renner chick at first, and then I heard how much money he gets paid in the NBA, and I'm like, well, PJ Washington's fine. I don't actually feel that sorry for him anymore. He's doing okay. I didn't realize he was on that higher salary, and then I had a look at his salary, and I'm like, well, Brittany's not actually getting that much of your paycheck. It's not the point, I know, but even so. But I don't know how many people know that whole story, but anyway. Alright, we got him. Yes. Everyone's probably like, care? Yeah, who cares about celebrity gossip anyway? Might actually just start some of this stuff away. Excuse me, everybody. There you go. We got plenty of health items for the end game. We've got no shortage of that shit now, so that's good news. That'll wait till later. That wait till later. We're gonna take out the shells and the shotgun. There we go. Back to using this for now. Pull this out for later. What she said. Dude, it's crazy, man. Like, it's crazy how it works in LA. Like for literally decades, there's like an army of like chicks in LA that literally try to find a celebrity to seduce so they can get the bag. And I'm just like, because they want the baby. I'm like, I can't believe that's actually a real thing. That's actually a real thing over there. I mean, that's crazy. You think about it. I mean, like, let's just say that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to go into it further in that. I mean, I guess if you have a choice between earning like $10 an hour at McDonald's or fleecing a celebrity and getting the frickin' child support, I mean, I can see what, I guess, option's more attractive. Oh, we got this. Gonna go in here. New area, new me. We're gonna take on the snake one more time, everybody. Just one more time. Like I said, homies, if you'd like to help out 100% for free, we just ask you legends to please hit the thumbs up. I just joined a group and it has this disclaimer: anti-AI slop-tards are the new vegan. They're psychotic and no one likes them. So I think the anti-AI and the extremist vegans have something in common, and that is that the toxic ones make the most noise. I think most people that are concerned about AI or embrace AI and vegans are probably pretty level-headed and nice. But the problem in both of those communities, it's always the toxic ones that are the loudest, and then therefore every one of them gets a bad rap. Which is very unfair on those guys, but, like, you look at Daniel Bryan, he's not throwing red paint in the KFC or anything. He's just trying to be kinder to animals and look after the environment. I mean, you can't knock Daniel Bryan for that. He seems like the soul of the earth, to be honest. He's not like vegan booty or anything. Alright, we got him. Jeff says old news. Who's old? Nighthawk says, do you... Yeah, I mean, look, I'm happy for her. Hey, as long as... whatever. Happy for her, happy for him. And the world keeps spinning, you know? Responding to Nighthawk. What's up, babe?
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Oh, really?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
Yeah.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
I'll give you an example where I
Right.
prove my point on the whole anti-AI thing. On a really popular poster, I will get like something like 3,000 likes and maybe 10 dislikes. So that's a pretty good ratio to have like 3,000 likes and 10 dislikes. But it seems like most of the people
what's
that
going
comment
on?
are the people that did the 10 dislikes, not
Now I've done
the
it.
3,000
Sorry,
people
Jill.
that liked it.
Wait.
Because they're the level-headed
I'll go and
ones
get
that
another
just
rope.
enjoy and move on with their day. Does that make sense? And so when it comes to my
Barry?
really popular stuff, it looks
Barry?
like it's hated because of all the comments. But it's not hated, it's just only the hateful people will leave a reply. It's very bizarre. It's very, very bizarre. We're just waiting for... Yeah. Yeah.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
We had to remember to wait for Barry, because if we didn't, we'd get the bad ending. I don't really feel like getting the sad ending where Barry dies today.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are
Who
you
have
okay,
I got at
Barry?
WrestlePalooza, Brock or
Maybe
Cena?
you're getting tired.
Dude,
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
You know what? I have a funny feeling. I have a funny feeling that Cena's gonna get screwed over by a returning person, and then that will set up for Cena's last match. Because Cena's only got like what, 5
Thank
or
you.
4 appearances
I'll
left.
take this then.
So I think what's gonna happen is Cena's gonna get screwed over by someone who's returning, and that probably end up being his last match, maybe. He gets the band ending for fun. I mean, I've done that before, but I don't hate Barry. I just like drama. And so Jeff says, Video Power was a game show for kids where they answered questions about video games, right? If they won, they strapped the kids in Velcro, and they could go grab any video game they wanted. That's pretty cool. That's a cool show, man. We had really, really cool kids shows in the 90s where they could win video games as well. But not that same concept. That's pretty neat. How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. A really popular kids show in the 90s was amazing. And I remember they had a show on the ABC called The Big Square Eye in the 80s where they could win video games as well. You think it's going to be Cena versus Rock? I'm starting to think that that's a possibility, hey. But I don't think, no, actually, Rock can't come back, because don't forget, Rock lost, you got to remember, Rock right now is really, really skinny, because he's been losing massive amounts of weight. Rock won't come back, he's too skinny. He's changing his appearance for Hollywood. Yeah, Rock is like, he looks like Dominic Mysterio now. They're actually going to be kicking off the show. If Lesnar and Cena are kicking off the show, then that means that's probably going to tell a story throughout the show, I'm going to guess. If they're kicking off the show, then that means they're probably going to continue to tell the story throughout the event, probably. That's really interesting. But I'm looking forward to WrestlePalooza. That's the last show Moe and I get to watch together before I go home. I'm kind of depressed I have to leave her. Anyway. It's alright, as I said, when I get home, I'm just going to bury my head into one coin only, so I don't have to think about it too much. It's all good. I'll bury my head in my work. Won't think about it every 2 seconds. So Rock has signed on for the matches to destroy. I didn't know that, lads. I mean, look, I'm not saying that it's not possible at all. It's just that Rock is really skinny now, don't forget. Now, have you seen the recent picture of The Rock? He's like really skinny. He's not a cloud cunny anymore. Without better use of a term. Nighthawk thinks Lesnar, he's picking Lesnar. No, fair enough, brother. And so Jeff says, I don't watch wrestling. Do I hate you now? No, because I'm a mature human being who can be friends with people that don't have the same interests as me. It's incredible how, like, some people are like PlayStation or Xbox, and you can't be friends with one or the other, if that or like Marvel versus DC. It's like level-headed people know that they can enjoy the company of people who like something different to themselves, you know? No, I do not hate you, Jeff, because I'm not an overgrown man. Well, that's not true. I am an overgrown man-child. I'm a level-headed overgrown man-child. You thought The Rock's... Maybe it is. Hey, man, you can't always believe everything you see on the internet. You can't always believe everything you see on the internet. I guess we'll find out. I'm usually not one who's easily tricked, but hey, you tricked me, well played. I'm not going to get angry about it like all the anti-AI people. Yes. Steve says it's not black and white. No, exactly, bro. I'm one of those people that understand that life has its little nuances. If I didn't, I'd be a hypocrite. Or contradicting myself if I didn't agree with that. Yes, life has a bunch of little nuances. Yeah, right back at you, Jeff. Yeah, maybe one day you'll check out a show and see if you enjoy it. If not, that's fine too. I'm just gonna eat this herb. See what we can get here. So lucky we're playing as Jill. We'd have no inventory space if we had Chris here. It'd be so annoying. No, I don't know what was... I was very, very angry a few years ago. Man, I tell you what, I feel not only bad for you guys, but Lek too. Like, Lek must have found me so hard to live with, hey? I don't know, I just had to take a stop, have a look at things, put them in perspective. It's interesting, you know, when I was making those videos back in 2021, 2020, I was looking back at 2017, and I was like, wow, your boy's come a long way. And then now I look back at my 2020 videos in 2025, and now I'm like, shit, I've really come a long way now. It's like, I've really evolved as a person in 8 years. There we go, so we're gonna get this. And so Nighthawk says, Ricky, gaming is not good because of fanboy. Well, you gotta remember, Nighthawk, that makes the fanboys the problem, not the gaming. But, you know, I think there are certainly certain genres of games that come with a lot of gatekeeping and a lot of toxicity. I think in the retro side of things, I honestly think the Legend of Zelda fan base is very toxic. I know that's a very polarizing comment, but I think the Legend of Zelda fan base is generally pretty toxic. And then on the more modern side of games, I think the Call of Duty fan base obviously is a pretty toxic one too. How you going, Chrissy Stringer? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I just feel like the Zelda fan base jumps down the throat of people who are enjoying the game but don't understand or know every single bit of lore yet. I don't think the Zelda fan base is very welcoming of noobs and people that don't know the insides and outs of all. They really gatekeep hard on that franchise. And it's a shame that it's like that. You did Saturday mornings when I was young. Hogan, Sting, Ultimate Warrior just ran out of... No, we had Saturday mornings in Australia as well. I used to love watching Surfer Sting on my Saturday mornings before Saved by the Bell. Surfer Sting was always on before Saved by the Bell. So it would be a mixture of WCW or pre-Nitro or WWF. Sometimes I'd see Andre the Giant in the mornings as well, before he retired. And, oh, we just have to go back in this store now. Here it is. You know, I feel you, Steven. Stevie Bruce, I see ya. We're almost out of the mansion here for good, guys. This is almost done. And so Nighthawk says you love all gaming systems. What are your two favorites? If you had to pick two all-time favorites, what are you picking, my brother? I might put the shotgun away for now, so we need to start putting some stuff away. We're gonna put that away. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the Magnum, the next little section. I think we need the crank. Oh yeah, we don't need that right now, but we do need the crank. Oh, we don't need this right now either. Magnum rounds. And the crank. There it is. We'll have the Magnum pretty soon. I don't have a gun right now, so I'm running around naked for a second. Yeah. A lot of wrestlers went way before their time, huh? It's not even just the steroids. The steroids are a part of it. But if you're like a bigger wrestler and you weigh like well over 250 pounds for the majority of your career, that's a lot of people don't realize that having too much muscle is still unhealthy, because even though you might be in shape and have no body fat, that excess weight, even if it's muscle, is still putting pressure on the heart. I think that's a lot of things that people don't realize still. And so even if you're someone that doesn't do steroids and you have like zero body fat, but you're 270 pounds, that's still a lot of pressure on the heart. And if you're doing that for like 20 or 30 years, that's why a lot of these like bodybuilders and pro wrestlers are dropping off. Obviously, steroids is a byproduct of that, but it's the weight too. Have I ever done a Resident Evil 1 run with a Magnum from the start? No, I haven't actually. I would like to. I mean, that would be fun. Just popping everyone's, yeah, just little cherry, you know, oozy cherry shots to their head. Juicy headshots. Alright, let's get out of here, homies. The lifestyle. Well, that's it. I mean, you mix in alcohol and drugs into that. That's just, you know, and again, I'm never going to be morbid or anything, but there's a couple of homies that are in their 50s, 60s right now that I'm debating whether they're going to be here for a long period of time. I don't think we're going to have Kurt Angle around for a long time, for example, with the amount of abuse he put his body under. I really hope that's not the case, of course, but I mean, he'll be another case study. I remember Maven Huffman. I don't know if you guys watch Maven's podcasts and hit the Maven channel, but Maven, kudos to Maven. Maven's been very, very upfront and open about what he did to his body when he was younger. And Maven says, look, bro, he's more or less said, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but Maven said if he's here until he's 70, he thinks he'll be very lucky. Oh, there we go. We now got this Magnum. Fantastic. Let's go, everybody. Game Shark. Yeah, I never used the Game Shark. I did rent out the Game Genie. It was okay. I think other people remember Game Genie more fondly than I do. Well, I don't know. I mean, what did the Sarge do? I mean, was your dad on the juice, Steve? I mean, you don't have to answer that question if you don't want to. There you go. Yeah, Steven's dad, for those of you who don't know, trained all the WCW wrestlers at the power plant. So it's a very small world. Thank you for being a part of our community for years too, Steve. Yeah, but Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker Jr.'s in here, everybody. the body abuse was a lot. I mean, I don't know how tall your dad is, but he's always a big guy. Yes. How you going, Conrad? Good to see you in here. Thank you for coming in. Artel's in here as well. And Nighthawk says, growing up, Nintendo NES, Sega, and PlayStation were your favorite system. Hey, bro, me too. Me too. How you going, Zemo? Welcome back. Yeah. Because I remember your dad was pretty chunky muscle-wise. Like, he was pretty thick. No, we'll just keep going this way. No, that's okay, Zemo. We're still only just scratching the surface here. We got plenty of stream time still to go. Thank you for coming back. Good to have you. And Steve says some of those 90s Clash of Champions were so good, it was like getting a free pay-per-view. It just felt like every show back then was just like larger in life. I mean, I was going to say maybe we looked at wrestling then with rose-colored goggles, but I mean, if you're going back to these late 80s, early 90s shows and you're still loving them just as much, maybe it just hit different back then, Steve. But I will say this, Steve. When I was watching wrestling in the late 80s, early 90s, I always thought the shows were so good. I could barely tell the difference between a regular show and a pay-per-view. It all just felt like a big deal to me. I will say that. Get one more over here, yes. Where'd the spider come from? Oh, they're the Sydney funnel web spiders from Australia. The Sydney Australian funnel web fuckity spiders, everybody. Now, my head is spinning, so I wonder how much coffee they put in that hay. It's a strong coffee. Lucky I only had one of the instant before I came on too. My brain's just gone brrr. We use them to make funnel cake. It's an acquired taste. Yes, it is. Just making sure I still have the battery, yes. See, we didn't really get the territory system here, unfortunately, Steve. Over here, we only had, well, maybe in Australia they did play AWA, and but I never saw it, NWA, but I only ever saw the WWF on TV, or WCW. To have WCW in Australia in the early 90s was a big deal pre-Nitro, if you think about it. But we did get WCW before Nitro and WWF. That was all I remember. Get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, how many days, when he was at his most busiest, how many days was your dad on the road, Stephen? Like, when in his absolute prime and his most busy, how many days on the road was your dad? Well, I mean, I loved watching Surfer Sting. I enjoyed getting up on Saturday mornings and watching Surfer Sting, young Eddie Guerrero, all that stuff. Yeah, pretty Ozstar. Yeah, I had Ozstar. I had Ozstar and I had Foxtel. And so still can't get over the fact that you may or may not be a 6'4". I'm 194 centimeters, bro. Jeffrey doesn't believe that I'm 6'4". I can lie to you, but I can't lie to Moe. Babe, am I tall? She comes up to my shoulder, bro. Yeah, it's a shame. Can you believe we lost Eddie 20 years ago now? Yeah, Josh, you're even taller than me. Or you're at least just as tall as me. You're a big bastard, too. Josh is a tall guy. Yeah, Aussie Josh. Moe's like, you talking to Aussie Josh? I'm like, yes. No, I'm 6'4". No, what's really funny is when we make our vlog videos and I'm having to stand side by side to do the introductory video, that's really difficult. It's really difficult. Oh, yeah, I thought you were around the same height as me. I didn't realize that. There you go.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Yeah, I'm 6'4", and then I have a 6-inch 4 foot. Never mind.
Let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
There you go, William Jones. Good to see you. Thank you for coming
Let's
in.
go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Alright, let's go. Will you be my hero, Barry? Will you take the hunters away? Yeah, milk crates. Yeah, I remember when we all used to stand on milk crates back in the day. Milk crates aren't a thing anymore because we don't get... You remember when we used to get milk delivery? I miss those days. You used to remember when you were really young and you could get milk delivered to your house? Whatever happened to that day? Oh, that's right. There's a convenience store in every corner now. They're obsolete. Back, you know, you used to have to travel a fair distance for your groceries. And now there's a convenience store in every corner. We don't need milk delivery anymore. I miss milk. I miss things like milk delivery, soft drink delivery, water delivery.
Yeah?
You're alive.
Wait there. Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico.
Leon's my favorite male protagonist, James. My favorite lady protagonist
Barry
is
and Jill together.
Ada, and my favorite male protagonist is Leon. And so when they're in a game together, I mean, it explains why Resident Evil 4 Remake's my favorite. It explains a lot, really,
The stars
doesn't
are
it?
doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the
I
start
really
by
liked
Umbrella.
Jill's archetype in Resident Evil 3 Remake. They nailed that. That was unreal. Not the game so much, but they nailed Jill. Like Jill was perfect in that. We needed Enrico Origins. The story we didn't know we needed. You just got height weight today. So you're 5'5", Ryan says, and you're pushing 180 pounds. There you go. I don't know what a healthy weight is for 5'5", actually. Well, what does that... Did you go to the doctor? What does your doctor want you to do? There you go. I'm asking a personal question now, aren't I? Forgive me, bro. Boundaries, Rick. Boundaries. Watch yourself. And so Steve says, am I going to get Resident Evil 9? Yeah, dude, I'll be day one on Resident Evil 9. Don't you worry about that. That'll be a day one game for us. You know what one of my first streams is going to be when I get back home? We're going to do the WWE 2K25 DLC in the morning stream. We're going to play as D'Lo Brown. And then the day after that, I'm probably going to dig a hole. But Moe had to watch me dig a hole again last night. Yes, yes. I just get out the Steam Deck and she's showering or doing her work on her Facebook. I dig a hole. For some reason, I'm really into those hole digging simulators. I'm very weird. How you going, Sean? Good to see you. And so Jeffrey says you didn't like Village. No, I did like Village, but I think most Resident Evil fans can agree that Village is a little bit more on the clunky side. And I just wasn't very good at Village. I felt like the flow was a little bit off with a mixture of puzzles and difficulty. And I don't know. Most Resident Evil games that I play feel a lot of fun. Village felt like a chore. And I don't know. I've tried to go back to Village so many times. The furthest I've gotten through that game is probably 2/3, 3/4. But yeah, Village just feels like a chore. I'll beat it eventually, but I'm just like... It's not that I didn't like it, it's just I'm not very good at it. Yeah, I'm really overweight now, Ryan. As I said, I gotta lose 50. I've gotta lose maybe 10 kilos would be enough, but 15 kilos would be optimal for me. The best thing about my height is you can't see how overweight I am from like this side down because I look normal here, but once you get to my guts and thighs, I mean I'm like Bigfoot, bro. So I'm just making sure I'm in the right area. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh no, we got this. Yeah, you have a good one too, Jeff. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. Later, nerd. Jeff says you have to take care of me, mate. You have to take care of me, Jeff says. I didn't say it, Jeff said it. He's like, okay. And so James says, did you get some time with the game Rissa gifted me? No, I won't have any time until I get to the airport or back in Australia. I told Rissa. I'm so grateful. She gave us a new Castlevania game. It's really excited. But don't forget, I'm here with the last 3 days with Moe. And, you know, I want to make my time with Moe a priority because we're not going to see each other for at least 3 months, guys. So I'm just making her the priority for the next few days, and then I'll get into it. There we go, we got this. And Steve said, no, don't apologize. When we're back together, we'll be back together again for about 6 months at least, I think. I mean, you never know. I mean, but it's looking pretty good once we get back together. I just have to go home and tie up some loose ends, that's all. And, I mean, I would actually stay here, but, you know, I'm an alien, so I can only legally stay for a certain amount of time. I'm an alien. Technically, it's legal to, like, fly just across the border to Malaysia and come back. But it looks really, really dodgy if you keep doing that to get a new stamp and look like you're living here, if that makes sense. So you don't want to push your luck, even though technically I could probably do that. I don't want to compromise future visits. So I'm just doing the right thing, and I'm going home, and yeah. And then I'll come back in a few months when we've hit the reset button, if that makes sense. So, yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Red tape and all that. Like life's all about red tape. And so Jeffrey says you're definitely an alien. Well, yeah, don't I know it? Oh wait, we have to get that other gem out. Not gem, that metal. Where's that metal? Eagle metal. Here it is. Well, what's the release date of that Terminator 2 game? I think Corso tried the demo, didn't he? Or has he actually got an early copy? I know he said something about the game the other day. October... oh, so it's a month away, is it? Okay. No, I appreciate that, Nighthawk. As I said, I mean, the plus side for you guys is, I'll be back on a second stream a day. That's pretty much how it works. Like, when I'm over here, you get one really big stream a day, but in Australia, you'll get a morning and an evening. No, that's fine. Bro, I'm a big boy, Jeffrey. I'm a big boy. That's fine. But you never know. I mean, look, we've got access to, like, planes and shit. You never know, Jeff. So he's playing... he's playing Terminator Resistance, that other game. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The older one. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about now. Have I ever seen that show called Hoarders? Not for a long time, but I have seen it before. Some people, jeez, man. Like, I know in my I'm pretty tidy now. In my younger years, I was pretty messy and cluttered. I used to live with a guy, even just a couple years ago. One of the reasons I moved in with Black, and I don't think my friend will be offended for saying this, because he's the salt of the earth, one of the most wonderful guys I know. But he was incredibly, like, messy and grubby. Like, there would just be, like, shit everywhere. You know, after Kelly moved out, this nice guy moved in, but he was just so freaking messy. And I just never understood it, man. I'm just like, I don't know how humans can live in this level of mess and filth. But I don't know. Like, it's crazy. It just seems so foreign to me. It is. There's something up there, isn't there? There's something up. And as I said, this guy is such an awesome dude, salt to the earth, really, really friendly. Like, I was genuinely friends with him. But, just, yeah, there's just something's up there. You know, when I eventually moved my stuff out and moved in with Black, the movers are like, basically commented on how disgusting the living area was. And I was just like, well, dude, why do you think I'm moving out? I felt so trapped in my bedroom for like the last 6 months because the house was just always filthy, eh? I lived with a girl, and my real estate agent was actually the brother of a girl that I used to live with, and she was a little bit like that too. Not quite as bad, but she was a little bit like that too. And it's just like, was he a hoarder? He was a little bit of a hoarder, and it was a mixture of hoarding and just being a grubby mess as well. So it was a little bit of a mixture of the two. How you going, Darth? Welcome back in, man. I appreciate you. You know, in this economy, I'm actually open to living with somebody or getting a flatmate. Again, but it would have to be someone I really, really trust because, yeah, I don't want to ever be in that situation ever again. Yeah, so D'Lo Brown got an 83, did he? I'm really, really surprised that they gave D'Lo Brown an 83, but I did say this. I said if it's D'Lo Brown from, like, 1999, then he deserves, I think I said about an 82, I think. Like, D'Lo Brown in 1999 was, like, the biggest one of the biggest up-and-coming stars. But after the whole Droz incident, D'Lo Brown literally went from like an 82, 83 to probably like a 72. So I'm going to assume that they added 1999 D'Lo if he got an 83, because that would probably be accurate, to be honest. He had the European Championship. He had the Intercontinental Championship. He was winning pretty big feuds. Well, no, I think D'Lo deserves that if they're using his 99 archetype. 1999 D'Lo Brown was an 83. He was a big deal. People forget just how good D'Lo was in 1999 because the roster was stacked. Like, don't forget, you had Triple H, Austin, Rock, Undertaker, Kane. So obviously he is going to be overlooked a bit. But D'Lo just, until the whole Droz incident, he was never losing, bro. D'Lo was not losing until that, like, he was always winning. You're looking at the real deal now. Yes. How you going, Kevin? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. We're just trying to get this Mo Bounce disc out. Where's my other Mo disc? Here we go. Now, all good, Ryan. We'll see when you get back in here. Yeah, I didn't think D'Lo Nation of Domination D'Lo was all that hot, but back as soon as 1999 started and he was looking like the real deal now, I mean, that was where it was at. Eric says about to create a tag team with D'Lo and New Jack. Not sure what to call it yet. I would actually tag up D'Lo with AJ Styles so you could bring their TNA tag team back together. Don't forget D'Lo and AJ used to tag. I put those two back together. Low Jack, is that what you're gonna? Yeah, the D'Lo and New Jack. We're gonna call them the Low Jacks. Oh, there you go. I like it. Yeah, that's a good team actually. Like the Low Jacks. Yeah, D'Lo and AJ tagged and they feuded as well. We're gonna have to quickly use this Windows 95 computer. Forgive me, everybody. Quickly gonna just use the Windows 95 machine. Oh, come on, bro. I always get caught out on the camera angle on this one. I always get caught out in that prick. Are those mannequins? They kind of look like mannequins, don't they? Or crash test dummies or something. Hey, Denny, thank you so much for the continued support. Our brother Denny's in here lurking, and all of a sudden he's just gone smack pow with a $10 super chat. Man, Denny, thank you, dude. What are we going to do for you? Let's have a look here. You know what? This is appropriate. We're going to start with this. And we're going to do this one since we're talking about wrestling a lot. And then we're going to do another one. We're going to do another one for old time's sake. Thank you again, Denny.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Go! Keep firing, assholes!
Keep firing, assholes. Yeah. I mean, that's one way to ask for more star donations and super chats. Hey, that's pretty rude. Thanks so much, Denny. Mad love going out to you, bro. Don't forget the AOL startup disc. I actually owned one, but I never installed it. I was actually, I can't remember how I got it. I think I got an AOL disc with a computer purchase. I think. But I never installed it. So John Ada and then Mole, right? Sorry about the Windows 95 computer. They're very slow. You think Joe Hendry will be in WWE in 2026? I don't think that's outside the realm of possibility. I know this is a really unpopular opinion, but I think Joe Henry's going to flop in WWE. Have you noticed how popular, like, certain superstars are in places like AAA and TNA and all that kind of stuff, and then they come to WWE and they get a cricket-style reaction? It happened, man. Like, I feel like a lot of people... Like a lot of people blame WWE for, like, not making new stars, and they're certainly partly at fault. But at the same time, I think WWE fans and marks gatekeep talent a little bit and don't let anyone new in their circle. So I think it's a two-way street. You look at someone like Natalya and you see the reaction she gets over in AAA, and then she'll be on WWE TV and get treated like a joke. That's just one example. Alright, we're gonna go up here quickly. And so Chris says it's already being reported that Hendry will be a WWE talent in 2026. I would, if I was to bring Joe Hendry in WWE, I think you should put him straight on the main roster. If you want people to take him seriously, put him on the main roster. I think putting too many people into NXT first is basically training the fans to think, oh, they're not good enough to be on the main roster. They're going in the minor leagues first. I think sometimes you need to take a chance and put someone straight back on the main roster. I feel like, and no fault of his own. You know what? So Stevie Bruce thinks Joe Hendry's gonna flop. I don't think entirely at fault of his own. I just don't think the WWE will know what to do with him. I just don't think they're gonna know what to do with him. He's already been in and out in NXT already, exactly. I think WWE made a huge mistake not putting Jordan Grace on the main roster, and they haven't even been booking her that strongly in NXT either. What a waste. I thought that was just such a waste of a signing. They've really done her dirty, I reckon. You think Lola Vice will probably be the next lady to come up? You're probably right. You can tell that they really like her. Zemo says he believes in Joe Hendry. Well, I'm very happy to hear that. They don't die, they just... Yeah, dude, they just keep coming back, hey? You pop their heads off and they respawn the next time you enter the room. So speaking of AJ Styles, I actually have his TNA version as a card in Faction Wars. See, I didn't know that. That's cool. I'm looking forward to catching up with Faction Wars. I completed absolutely everything in Faction Wars. That was before the first DLC came out, so I've got a lot to do when I get home, actually. Jeffrey says Stephanie Bakir will be champ on Saturday. I mean, it looks like they're setting up Io to get screwed over by Asuka, aren't they? I mean, even though that's obvious, sometimes the obvious thing is not the wrong choice. Yeah, look, that's the most obvious booking in history, like Asuka. But as I said, sometimes the obvious choice is not the wrong choice. I mean, they're setting up a big feud with Asuka and Io. Obviously, we're all going to want to see that, so... I'm not mad. Let's just let the story play out. But Stephanie is awesome. No, I think the fellas just like her because she does that naughty devil's kiss move. You guys just like her because you're horny. I think she's a really good wrestler, but you guys all just like her because you're horny. Tell me when I'm telling lies. What's my opinion on Shaq Fu? Well, I finished both the original and the remake. You know, so I'll tell you my history with Shaq Fu, Steve. Not to give a long-winded story, but I actually bought Shaq Fu as an ex-rental for $20 Australian back in the mid-90s. Because they were selling all the old Genesis games when PlayStation came out. And at the time, I couldn't really afford a brand new fighting game. Or at least I didn't make that a priority. So I got Shaq Fu as an ex-rental. And I'm not going to lie, even back then I knew it wasn't that great. But gaming when you're kids is different. Even if you have games that are not that great, you learn to enjoy them. Because you're just happy to have games, right? And so, yeah, I used to play a little Shaq Fu. I was a lot better at it as a kid as I am now. I find that game to be a clunky mess now. But at the time, I was just happy to have a fighting game. Just happy to have a fighting game in my collection. But yeah, Shaq Fu was not that good. And then I played the remake. The remake's okay. It kind of a generic beat 'em up, the remake. Goes for about 3 hours. 3 hours is way too long for a beat 'em. And I remember I streamed Shaq Fu to completion on OneCoin only years ago, the remake. And I didn't hold a very big room, because I think 3 hours for a beat 'em up is pretty boring. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can't afford to just go out and get another game when you're 13 and don't have a job, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You're just more grateful. And so Chris says The Sims went crazy Tuesday night. Rhea and Vikid did a double devil's kiss. Ah, what can I say? Sex sells, eh? Sex always gonna sell. Fucking hell. Zemo says you're not a fan of Trick Williams. I like Trick Williams because he looks like a heavyweight and moves like a cruiserweight. I like guys like that. I do like Trick Williams. But I think Trick Williams has been in NXT for too long, to be honest. But I like Trick. I was so excited to get Bart versus the Space Mutants. You know, that was another game that I rented, and I was so excited to finally play a Simpsons game at home. But obviously we all loved like the arcade game, and getting Bart versus the Space Mutants just seemed like such a downgrade from that. But over time I learned to enjoy it for what it is. But Bart versus the Space Mutants is objectively not a very good game. But I liked it. You know, good memories there. I just enjoyed it for what it was. You don't see anything special about Trick Williams? I don't know, man. I mean, he's a big muscular dude that moves like a cruiserweight. I think he's a special talent. Do you not think he's got enough personality or something? I think Over's pretty special. I want him to get called up and just, like, be a complete monster. Title for title, Over versus Trick. Over's special. You bought Dragon's Lair. Thankfully for me, that was just a rental. That was a one and done rental when I was about 12 years old, Dragon's Lair. Yeah, that was a one and done rental. And so Zemo says Carmelo is useless. I don't think he's useless. I just felt like Trick looked like more of a star than what Carmelo was, and I'm surprised that he got called up instead of Trick. I kind of, with that being said, I like Melo's program with The Miz at the moment. I'm enjoying it. I think Melo's got a good thing going with The Miz at the moment. Yeah, I think the problem in WWE right now is all the main superstars are in their late 30s. You know, Seth, Cody, Roman, and then you got a lot of guys in their 40s as well. Finn, Randy. It's just a lot of, excuse my language. There's a lot of aging, you know, main event superstars in WWE right now. Kind of reminds me of like late 90s WCW. Yeah, but they're not, no, so, but my argument for that, Chris from Vegas, is they're not on the main roster yet, are they? So, Chris says, Zemo, have you not watched NXT? There's a plethora of talent. He's correct, but they're not on the main roster. You don't know how that's going to turn out when they're called up. So my argument is you're 100% spot on, but they're not there yet. They don't need to be yet. Well, we'll see. You can't tell me that you haven't seen NXT people get called up and then completely flop. It's happened. Do I remember when John Cena first came to WWE? I do. CM Punk's in his last hurrah now. And so Terrence says, I used to play this game called Tower of Druaga. That's an old school Namco game. I think it was on NES and the arcade, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was like a 1984 Namco game. I remember that, dude. I remember that. I remember that one. I had that on the Namco Classics collection, I'm pretty sure.
Jill!
My homies, if you will let me indulge one more bathroom break, I'll be right back. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, homies.
Jill, you're here too.
Yes,
Yeah, they really did the whole, like,
Look,
Mr. What's it, you know, the pretty gimmick with a selfie stick and everything.
Let's
I
get
thought there
going.
was something there, but Vince gave up on it, see? Oh.
Wesker,
You did a fine job, Barry.
just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this
Yeah, I remember
disaster
Space
cannot
Ace, but I
be
played the
allowed.
arcade Dragon's Lair. I didn't play Space
That's
Ace
why having
myself.
stars nosing about is so inconvenient.
The
So you're a
AEW
slave
video
of
game. The
Umbrella now,
AEW video
along with these
game
virus monsters.
was fun to play. Like, if you like the old Nintendo 64 wrestling games, then the AEW video game was fun to play. My only issue with the AEW video game is there was hardly any content in it, like in regards to, like, put it this way, if you're a solo player and you're playing the AEW game, you're going to be bored with it after 3 or 4
Barry.
hours. If you're just pulling out the AEW game to, like, wrestle matches with your friends
Barry's such
over
a
some beers,
He'll be
well
under the
then
control
you
of
might get
Umbrella
more out of it.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by
The
taking his
AEW
family's
game is
hostages?
perfectly fun to play. It's just
Umbrella?
lazy in the
Well,
content it
I
provides.
intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological
Bring
weapon,
Dean Ambrose back
what
to
would you
WWE.
do?
I don't like
what if you were in charge?
John Moxley at all, eh?
You must
I'm
stop
not
this
a
now.
John Moxley fan. I respect
You're
John
a brave
Moxley as a
girl.
man, and
were
doing
you,
wrestling in
I
a
wouldn't
way
give
that
up
he
such a
believes
big
in, and so
discovery.
I'm not going to knock him
You
for
guys
that,
are
because the man's
idiots.
got a right to go to
No
the
one
beat of his own drum.
understands its real
I don't
value.
appreciate the stuff
So,
that he
you're going
does,
to
though.
steal
Right?
all
He's
the
not, he's not
research?
for me.
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
You want to bring Paige back as a champ? We've already seen how she treats those championship belts. You're gonna have to put about a bucket of disinfectant
Barry.
on those things.
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
The less I say about that, the
listening to
better.
what you and
Put
Wesker
a
were
whole
talking about,
freaking like
I wish I
truckload of
realized it
disinfectant
earlier.
on those.
I thought
And
it
I'm
must
still
have
not
something to
touching
do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house
Steve
first.
says, I can't
Jill.
stand the AEW
Yes, what?
fan base.
Do
You know,
have
Steve, I
any
think that
idea
trickles
what
down
Wesker was
from,
going to show you at the back of
you
this
know,
place?
some of those indie darlings
Well,
act
he was
like their
talking
shit
about the
doesn't
world's
stink.
most powerful
You know, guys like the
biological
Young
weapon
Bucks, Kenny
called
Omega, all
Tyrant or
that kind of
something,
stuff.
I
And I
think.
think that trickles down to the
Do
fan
you
base.
think we could see Tyrant now?
Not to mention the
Barry,
fact
you're
that David
so
Meltzer
optimistic.
is the biggest AEW
It would look
fanboy ever.
bad for stars if we let such a dangerous
Good old
creature
Dave.
run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
And so Nightmare 13 says one of the worst things I've seen Moxley do was that spiked wood. That was yeah, so I'm all a bit, look, you know, I loved when Mick Foley used to fall off buildings and shit and into thumbtacks and stuff. But that whole spiked wood thing that Moxley did, that just kind of seemed to cross the lines of like stunt wrestling and kind of went more into like freak show shit.
Can a creature like this really be the
I
ultimate
just think, I mean,
biological
everything
weapon?
always kind of has a line. I thought
Really?
Mick Foley did a really
Wesker
good
is
job
a
of
crazy
tiptoeing
man.
on that line without going over it. I think
Tyrant
John
is not
Moxley with that
completely
spiked wood went over it, I think.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Yeah, get down on your knees and thank God for the new day. Do you reckon that's a little stab at Paige? Jeez. That's a little bit of a throwback to Paige. I wish we had that televised. Like, where do you... Oh, wait, you can watch NWA on YouTube, can't you? I would love to watch some NWA. Out of every company that interests me outside of, like, WWE, it'd probably be NWA. I'd like to know where I could watch that.
Damn you!
Zemo says, I've been a sub for 16 months, so you have to play Jean-Claude Van Damme dancing.
Can't control what it does.
Well, look at you, Mr. Demandand. Here you go. But man, 16 months is incredible. You freaking deserve it. Thank you, homie. Thank you very much. By the way, it's crazy to think that Kickboxer is so old now that all those ladies are grandmas. Let that sink in. Dude, really? Did I just take... Oh, bro. That's annoying. Dude, I didn't even get a shot in first. Alright, cool, we got it. Zemo says, I dance like that for my wife. Oh, bow chicka wow wow. Bow chicka wow wow. Yeah.
Barry? Barry? You're alive.
Yeah, Steve says that's a bold move to demand Van Damme.
I was clumsy.
That's what the bars look like over here if you go to a village area. They're like little
Let's get
cabanas with
going.
like music and food and You know, we eat at places like that all the time. Like, where you saw Van Damme dancing, I mean, we eat at places that look like that all the time. Maybe one of those dancing ladies in that video is one of Moe's aunties. You never know, hey. And by the way, Zemo just dropped a $5 super chat.
What happened to Wesker?
Oh, okay, well then, you know what you get for that, Zemo? You get more Van Damme. More Van Damme. You get even more. And we'll throw in a bonus too, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, you get more Van Damme. And this.
I was like, Emilio! Emilio! The club is closed.
How you doing there, Josh? Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you again, Zemo. Mad love going to you.
There's not much time
Everything's
left
all
for
good
us.
over here. I don't know what we're doing after. We're going to be finished probably at about lunchtime here. So I don't know what we're going to do. What do you want to do during the day, babe? Because I'll be finished earlier than normal. Do you want to walk somewhere? Oh, no, I could, yeah. No, the next few days, a little bit of a lighter schedule. I'm going to spend time with you before I go home. Yeah. I'll do a reaction or a vlog later on, but we got some free time. Oh, so more work. we're gonna do like a walk video where we would do a walk around and we film it.
Walk and holiday.
Yeah, walk and holiday. All right, sure. If you were wearing any more white, you'd look like one of those old bowls players. In Australia, those old people that play lawn bowls, they all dress in white. You look like one of those. You just need, she's even got white shoes on. You just need the big shoes and the socks. You look like one of those elderly women playing lawn bowls. Yeah. Do you guys have elderly people in the United States playing lawn bowls, or is that an Australian thing? Lawn bowls is pretty big in Aussie. How you going, Damiana? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. We're just gonna go rescue Croyles. We have a Commonwealth sport which is called lawn bowls, and Australians are usually pretty big in that scene. You have lawn darts. The fuck is lawn darts? Bocce. Yeah, bocce's... Yeah, so bocce and lawn bowls, they're two of the same... Yeah, if you know what bocce is, then you're on the right track of what lawn bowls is. Well, I mean, I don't know really what the difference is. The rules are pretty much the same, but... Well, bocce is like lawn bowls, essentially. Yes. You know what American, like, pub sport I really liked playing in VR? One of my favorite VR games to play was a game called Cornhole, I think it is. You know that game where you've got, like, the bean-filled bag and you kind of have to, like, throw it skee-ball style into, like, a dartboard-style target, Cornhole? I love that, man. I was playing that on, like, VR, listening to, like, 24/7 EDM, like, on YouTube. Because what you can do is when you play that game in VR, you can activate YouTube and play music at the same time. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm just standing there in the evenings playing Cornhole, listening to EDM music. And I'm just like, bro, this is the best thing ever. Yeah, Cornhole. Dude, how fun is that? Cornhole, is it? Cornhole, excuse me. Cornhole, excuse me. Forgive me, I'm not an American. But yeah, I was playing that a lot. And I'm like, bro, that's so much fun. I tell you what, if you ever get a MetaQuest or VR, treat yourself to the sports games, man. Like, if you get, like, table tennis, cornhole, bowling, all these other sports games, bro, they're an absolute treat in VR. They're so much fun, hey. They're just so good. Yeah, so Chris says, but cornhole sounds better anyway. Yeah, I've got hose on the brain. Yeah, but cornhole, excuse me. Cornhole. Yeah, well, my first ever roommate when I moved out of home was,
So you're okay.
had like a whole box
you
of like
too.
Lawn Bowls trophies at
What happened to
18. He
Wesker?
beat like the 4th
Let's
ranked
talk
person
about
in
it
the
later.
country or
Let's
something.
get out of here.
He was actually a big deal and then he stopped playing. No, not in the country, in New South Wales, excuse me. But I lived with a Lawn Bowls prodigy when I first moved out of home and then he gave it up. Maybe there's just no money in Lawn Bowls, I guess. Alright, let's go beat this sunbish. And now after this game, I'm going to introduce a new feature. No obligation, because it is a little bit of a generous donation for them. But we're going to do impromptu reaction videos at the end of most streams for anyone that wants to purchase one. And I'll tell you how it all works when we introduce it. It's just a new feature. Always got to introduce new things to the stream. Keep it spicy. And so Christina says, can I just vent? Of course you can. My manager has been riding my ass for the last week on the daily. I think she was tipped off that I applied for a new position. If you don't mind me asking, Christina, how did she find out that you're applying for a new job? Did you do the right thing and tell her, did you? Well, I mean, that's questionable if that's the right thing. I know you probably tried to... Yeah. That's... Yeah. Fuck, I don't miss corporate life. I feel for you, girl. I really do. You own the different boards. It's fun. I really do miss VR. As I said, the good news is if I ever do get a MetaQuest again, I've got a whole bunch of games ready to go. I've got a whole library. I just need to get a unit again eventually. Maybe I'll have a look and see how much they're going for. Turn it into content. I must have been a HR. Yeah, right.
Let's go.
Well, don't forget it's the employer's responsibility to provide a good working environment, not yours. If there's a big turnover rate at an establishment, well, that's on the HR department, the employer, and middle management. That's not on you.
Hurry!
Yeah, you usually have to be a special kind of cunny to work in freaking human resources, hey?
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your last...
Now, have you got any idea what you're going to go into next, Christina? I'm sure you're going to find the perfect job for you eventually. I'm sure you'll find the perfect position soon.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be kidding. After we've come all the way here.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris...
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Christina says, I'm in an unusual situation where I was laid off and put on the recall list to save your seniority and pay for the company. I reached out to my past manager for advice tonight, also waiting to hear. Oh, I see. Oh no. Alright, let's get it done, everybody. Man, I've had way too much caffeine today. I'm getting like the overstimulated like vertigo feels right now. Not vertigo, but just it's probably a wrong choice of words. I'm trying to put it this way. I'm feeling overstimulated right now. Let's just put it that way. Oh, geez, that's 3 shots already. Oh, that's alright. Three already. Look at that, he's dropped the bazooka already.
It's coming.
Dude, I don't think I've ever gotten the bazooka that early.
Amazon, Jill.
I don't even know if you can kill this sunfish without it. I'm sure it's probably possible, but I've not done it. Yeah, I've got the jitters. Yeah, Christina will get something. She's obviously good at what she does. So sometimes you just gotta know your worth and take a chance on yourself, eh? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never beaten this without the rocket before. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate that, man. We got the good ending here today. There you go, Jill and Chris sitting in the tree, about to make a new baby. And Barry's still playing with guns. Barry must be from Texas. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Thank you, Christina. Alright, so we're going to load up, you heard the real Barry. Bazza used to be a pretty common name in Aussie, to be honest. Bazza was a pretty common name. And, yes. So we'll load this up, by the way. Before we get started, guys, I'm just going to load a new feature. And now this is absolutely no obligation, but we're going to introduce this at the end of the evenings. We now can do reaction videos on the fly. If there's anything that you've wanted me to react to up to 7 minutes long, you can send me a YouTube link. $30 super chat, 2,999 stars. We'll react to it live on the show. If it's an interesting enough video, we'll upload it as a piece of content on the YouTube. Again, I know it's an expensive drop, but I think by putting a fair price tag on it, it also filters getting really, really shitty videos just for the sake of it. So if that's ever anything that you're interested in, you have something to show me, just letting you guys know it's an option. But today is not about me today. Today is about our brother Nighthawk, who's doing his sponsored stream today. We want to thank Nighthawk for absolutely everything on the channel. And we are actually going to be doing Super Double Dragon for him now. This will be our last game of the stream. And yes, I think that's a good idea. Well, I need something fun and spontaneous to replace
the shoeies, and I think that is it. An impromptu reaction video in the middle of the stream, why not? And especially if it's at the end when you've already got your game fixed. So, there we go. Let's see how we go on this bad boy. Yes. I gotta press the right buttons here. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, we don't play Super Double Dragon too often, so this will be a treat today. I hope you've enjoyed your stream today, Nighthawk. I think we've had a really, really good sponsored stream today, man. Look at how busy we are on YouTube. Everyone's loved your games today, man. We don't often hit 70 people for a long period of time on a YouTube stream these days, Nighthawk. So look at your stream today, brother. It's been a massive success. You did this today, bro. Look at that. That was all you, brother. That was all you. Nah, see, this is not my choice, Rax. Nighthawk picked all the games today, bro. This is Nighthawk. May I ask, Chad, if you've been in a situation midlife where you've just been like, fuck it, I'll sell it all and figure out if I need to? Actually, to tell you the truth, I'm at that point now, Christina. Because don't forget, I was talking to you about literally getting rid of all my stuff. Like, I started selling my stuff before I came here, don't forget. I've been selling large chunks of my gaming collection. And, like I've told you, in my case, Australia is just becoming so expensive to live in. I've been tempted to live out of a suitcase. So, yeah, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm honestly at that point now, Christina. So, yes, that's very relatable. Yeah, it's so relatable. I'm actually happy I could talk to you about that. I'm not the only person. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Yeah, see, Jeffrey just went through that too. Maybe a little bit of a different circumstance. But Jeffrey's just gone through that too. I was talking to him behind the scene. Yeah. How you going, Daniel? Good to see you, man. I've had 3 midlife crises. I guess you could technically say I'm in another one, but not in the same. So my other 3 midlife crises were me thinking, oh my gosh, I'm middle-aged and I'm missing out on life, and it was a bit more shallow. This one's a bit different. This is kind of more of a, where the hell am I going now? Kind of crossroads sort of thing. Maybe it's not the same thing. So it's a little bit different this time. Maybe it's not the same. I remember my last 3 was me being like middle-aged or near middle-aged trying to be 20 again. I know that's what my other 3 were. This time's different. I'm so happy with Moe and our future together and everything. But I'm at a crossroads with just a few different things, I guess, in making that work, you know? And so Nighthawk, thank you very much. Nighthawk with a big $20 super chat says, Ricky, I had a wonderful time. I appreciate you so much. We're going to start with this. And we've got a big special one here. Here you go, Nighthawk. You're a hero.
29 Acacia Road, and this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing double life. For when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action.
Nighthawk is Banana Man. Not all heroes wear capes, but Nighthawk does. Thank you, brother, so much. Nighthawk is Banana Man. I knew there was something special about you. The only thing I'm trying to do right now, Christina, is my very best. I'm trying to be as mindful as I can, and I'm just trying to do my very best every day with the brand and everything, and live in the now. But I mean, it's very hard to not be anxious about the future, isn't it? And I think that's pretty normal. I think that's pretty normal, especially in this day and age. I try to be as mindful as I can and live in the now, but you can't help but worry about tomorrow. I will say this, as part of Moe's culture, she's a little bit mindful. Moe has a very much of a like, it is what it is attitude. And so she's more mindful than what I am. She's very grounded in the present. Yes, I think so. I believe in you, Christina. I think it's okay to take a chance on yourself, like I said, Christina, and just know what you want and what you deserve. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, life is all about taking risks, and you're taking them. You can't live an interesting life by doing ordinary things. You know, you do need to have an element of risk. And you're taking yours. You're what's the phrase? Hey, go on, William. Good to see you, and thank you so much for hanging out, Willie Lamb. Welcome to the stream. JK's One-Eyed Software is in here. Good to see you guys. You're taking a shot, basically. If you moved to Vegas, Christina, would there be work there for you? Oh, so Matt's having some problems with his ex. Jeez, that's... I mean, I've spoken to you behind the scenes. I'm not going to elaborate on it too much further over here. I think you can do better without her, bro. But I mean, it's not up to me ultimately. Yeah, I know. He's using my own weapons against me, Jeff. He's using my own weapons against me. There's no opportunity in your field in Vegas? Why not? We'll figure this out. What we need to do is we need to brainstorm here. We'll figure this out. Hey, thank you again for such a kind drop, by the way, Nighthawk. Yeah, that's alright, Natty, no worries. Give him the noise, yes. We need to get our George Benson on. Yeah, it doesn't sound like the cost of living where you are is all that great. I definitely think moving's an okay solution sometimes. Certainly think moving's not always a bad thing. I like, even if I end up staying in Australia, guys, I'm open to moving in a more rural area or a more suburban area. I don't need to be in the city anymore. I'll stay in the city if I can get a cheap one-bedroom apartment. If there's not one available, I'm gonna move too. Even if it's within the country, I'll go somewhere cheaper. If it's available, that's a catch. I mean, rental prices, of course. But I'll do what I can. You know, I've got some friends like Joshy and Vita keeping an ear out. Hopefully I'll get something. And Jeffrey says move to Thailand. Oh, man, I don't mean to roll my eyes, Jeffrey. But if it was just so easy to do that, don't you think I'd be doing that right now, bro? Like, Jeffrey says just move to Thailand. And I'm like, oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey. I will tell you the good news. In my current budget, I could float around Asia, but I can't just stay in Thailand. It's impossible. Yeah. Chris, thank you, man. Oh, wow, Chris, bro. Man, absolutely out of nowhere, Chris laying the freaking smackdown. Chris has just come in on Facebook with 600 stars, and Chris says, stars for a complete legend, keep it up. Chris, it obviously takes one to know one, but I appreciate you, man. I hope you've been enjoying the streams, and thank you for going the extra mile and looking out, dude. We're going to give you these ones, hey? Thank you so much. Well, you sent 600. And this one, too.
Ah, laser beam! It's better than fireballs, you pussy!
I mean, it doesn't get more Aussie than Kano in the Mortal Kombat movie. And by the way, the actor that plays Kano used to be next door neighbours with one of my friends in Brisbane. It's a small freaking world. Hey, he's actually a Brizzy boy. I've forgotten his name, but he lived next door to one of my friends. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Chris. That's absolutely amazing of you, bro. And thank you for still watching after all this time. Well, we're doing our best to make it work, Jeffrey. Like, you know, different governments, different countries. It's tricky, but we make it work. You know, we actually have some friends who are actually now living together in America, so it's worked out. But the first part of their relationship, they really only got to see each other for 3 weeks in 1 year. And you look at that, and then, you know, Moe and I look at that, we think we're very lucky that we've been able to stay together as much as what we have. You know, generally Moe and I are together about 7 to 8 months of the year. And so that's, you know, we're making it work. It's all good. It's certainly not easy. But Chris says, I'm at work working, trying to join in when I can. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, you know what? A lot of people do treat One Coin Only as a podcast. They kind of have it playing in the background while multitasking. That's a very normal thing these days. You all treat me like I'm someone special, like Joe Rogan or something. Aussie Joe Rogan. Christina says, I'm not meant for anyone. You have blue hair. Christina, every pot has its lid. Every pot has its lid. Every pot has its lid. Yeah. Yeah, my friend Manny used to live next door. I don't know, maybe he still does, I don't know. But I mean, this was up till like 2016, 2017 when we were talking. But yeah, my friend Manny, who's been in the stream a few times, he lived next door to him. Apparently he's very much like that in real life. Ah. Oh. Yeah, but he was living probably about 20 minutes from me. You think that's why it's meant to be? You might be onto something, Mr. Headlock Gaming. It could be. I don't really like the bow stick in this, but the nunchucks are fun to use. It's a shame we don't get them more often. And so Alfred says that's what I'm doing right now, 2 different things. I have you on my big TV in the background. That's the advantage about YouTube, isn't it? People can put my lovely mug up on their TV. Or you guys all watching me on the 65-inch. Yeah. I love these guys. They kind of look like Honky Tonk Man or Elvis. He's Elvis looking some bitches. Hey Elvis, we gotta punch him in the face. We gotta punch the face. Go. Yeah, I got a few people in here that watch on the Xbox actually. Hey Elvis, we gotta punch the face. We gotta punch the face. Oh, that's alright. As I said, Jeffrey, eventually you'll get grounded again, bro. Just a matter of time. Everything's temporary. Then there's the good news and bad news in life is everything in temporary. Like, good times might be temporary, but that bad times are temporary too. Obviously, there are certain variables in that. There's no absolute, but generally speaking, if you're a living, breathing, functioning adult, you'll have seasons. All right, we got him. Yeah, well, actually, Christina, you're actually going to get an ad-free experience on Kick now. I forgot to tell you the big news, and I only found out about it 24 hours ago, Christina. But Kick just brought out Kicks, which is like the Kick version of bits, stars, whatever you call. And so I was all in going back on Twitch, but Kick literally just brought you won't be on Kick. Well, here's the thing about Kick, Christina. If you're on Twitch, they take 50% of all the money. But if you're on Kick, you get to keep it all. And so it's much better for your community when they donate to be able to give the streamer 100% of the money, whereas Twitch takes 50% of everything. So I was just like, I'm just going to offer an ad-free experience on Kick now. It's not that I was lying. This all just happened like after my announcement, and so it changed everything. And so if you just want to hang out on YouTube, that's fine. But I am going to offer ad-free experience for people on Kick. It'd just be stupid to not go on there when you get to keep everything. Like, I'm not gonna cave in and give 50% of my money to Twitch when Kick lets you keep it all. So I'm just like, it just wouldn't make sense. I think I'd be doing a disservice to myself and the community if they were donating $5 and I only kept $2.50, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, now that there's bits on Kick, that's a bit of a game changer. What do you have to lose being on Twitch? More exposure? Well, as I said, it's no different. I wasn't getting exposure really on Kick or Twitch, so it's no different, to be honest. I've got the same amount of followers on Twitch than I do on Kick. Did you listen to what I said though, Christina? Like, it's okay if you don't want to be on Kick. Just keep watching on YouTube, Christina. It's all good. Keep watching on YouTube. No problem. But Kick will be ad free if I can make the settings ad free. I understand it's about the money. Well, it's not just about the money, but I mean, I think there's a big difference between paying 50% to Twitch and then paying 0% to Kick. I mean, I think most people could see that that's a pretty big difference. So you said, what do I have to lose on Twitch? Well, 50% of my money. This is what I'm saying. 50% of my money. That's what I'm trying to say. I got hit with a boomerang. I know, it's becoming a habit, isn't it, Jeffrey? I hope you're doing good too, JK Software. I could also do a multi-stream to Kick and Twitch, but if I do that, I won't be able to read the Twitch chat, really. That's the only thing. Like, I could broadcast on Twitch for you still, but I won't be reading chat. That's the only thing. I can only read free chats. Oh, hang on. Actually, you know what? Let me have a think about it. Let me have a think about it, Christina. Maybe there's a way everyone can win. Well, I think that's probably what One Coin Only's future's gonna be, Jeff. I love the music for this. The slum music from Double Dragon Level 1, it's so good. You're watching Cyberfish? Yeah, man, he's still going really, really strong over there. He's still going strong. Oh, man, I'm happy it's working out for him. Yeah, man, there's a lot of people that took big chances, like Cyberfish and, you know, Thumb Tacos and all that, and even myself to a point, and started other brands, and thankfully it worked out. It's always a big risk, isn't it? Maybe I can do a restream on both Twitch and Kick. The only thing is, if I do that, there might be a watermark as well. So that's not outside the realm of possibility. Maybe I can do that. We'll see. We'll work it out. I've got, yeah. I'm not going to keep blabbing on about it. I really don't care that much. All I'm trying to do is future-proof One Coin Only, so no matter what, there'll always be a One Coin Only. That's really all I'm trying to do. You future-proof everything. Alright, there you go, Jeffrey. All good. I know you will, Christina, and thank you. Gosh, man, I've had way too... I'm going to probably have to ease up on the caffeine tomorrow for your stream. Hey, Christina. Christina, don't forget, tomorrow night we got your sponsored stream, hey? Don't forget, I need to mix another 1 or 2 games into your sponsored stream. So I've got Christina's sponsored stream lined up. I've also got Ogle's lined up for next week. Young Ball says I'm yapping about money again, gaslighting for more super chats. Yeah, I am, bro. I'm a money hungry son bitch. And go gaslight to pay on kick. Yeah, man. I'm a despicable human being, aren't I, Young Balls? I suck. I suck so bad. I'm only here on social media to rob everyone's money and manipulate them. I'm a horrible human being, sir. I'm a horrible human being. It's alright. Yeah, Vlad was back. Yeah, how dare I? There you go. The very lovely Christina just dropped a very generous $20 super chat. Eat that, Vlad. Eat a big fucking dick. There we go. Thank you, lovely. I appreciate you. Christina with a very generous $20 super chat. This is going out to you. Eat a big dick, Vlad. There we go. We're going to get crunk in here for you, Christina. There you go, Vlad. Eat a big doodle. And this one as well. What else have we got? We need to do this one too. So sorry, guys. Just like rubbing it in his face. Yes. Just like rubbing it in his face. Thanks, Christina. No, I just realised if I use Restream, I could probably do Kick and Twitch at the same time. The only catch is there might be a small watermark, but I could probably do it actually. Whatever. Yeah. By the way, my mod friends like Nighthawk and Josh, just a heads up, I actually unblocked every blocked account on YouTube just to make sure Ryan wasn't blocked by accident. So you may have to block Vlad a couple times more often just for the next week. So my bad on that. But yeah. Just for the next week. Yeah. No, I just wanted to double check I hadn't blocked Ryan by accident. So I just, yeah. I just had to look after the homeboy. I looked all the way through the list and I couldn't find him, but he said his chat wasn't working, so I was like, it's alright. I keep forgetting, this game's actually not that long, is it, Nighthawk? Oh, it doesn't feel that long when I play it. It's actually probably about 40-50 minutes. I mean, I guess that's a good sign when you play a beat 'em up and it feels shorter than what it is. But yeah, it's the second last level, homie. Oh, dude, I nearly let the time run out. I wasn't paying attention. Jeez, I had a brain fart for a second. I'm so happy we could look after you, Nighthawk. Thank you for everything. Yeah, I think your playlist has been a big success today. There is going to be one slightly different game on tomorrow's list. We've got Kid Icarus, and then we're going to be trying the Game Boy version for the first time in years, which is going to be a little bit nerve-wracking but exciting at the same time. It'll be interesting trying Christina's second game. But we don't forget, we can't just stream with those two games. We need another game beforehand. So I'm trying to think what else we can do. Work it out. Well, Christina, can you spitball some other games that you like that we stream? Just like, what's another 6 games you like that we stream? Because I don't want to pick one that you don't like by accident. Yeah, we're doing the Kid Icarus randomizer tomorrow for Christina, yes. We're doing the randomizer. That's going to be really difficult, but we'll get it done. Dude, I want that red trench coat. That thing's a thing of beauty. I want the sunnies and the trench coat. The sunnies and the trench coat, bro. That's what's up. Earth Humor says, I have a hater on Facebook who didn't like me giving out answers to everyone and increase their chance of winning a trivia game. He didn't want me to help the community because he wanted to win. Oh, I see. Dude, I make no secret that I'm trying to entertain and offer something good as well as make a living at the same time. I think I can do it. I do it with integrity and a way I can sleep at night. If other people don't see it the same way, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it just is what it is, man. But yeah, I think trying to rip off people, that's not cool. That's not cool. Yeah, that's not cool. Oh, there you go. Puma's about to name and shame. Hey. There you go. Vlad came back in. Yeah, I'm gaslighting everyone, apparently. Oh, he really hates me, hey? You want the wrench back, do you, Christina? Alright, Christina, I'll give you the wrench back, but don't forget, great power comes great responsibility. Are you ready for the ring? Are you ready for the ring, Christina? Are you ready for the ring? Great power comes great responsibility. Are you ready for the ring? Uh-oh. 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 Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what his icon said. What does icon say? Did he have a hate message up or something? What did his icon say? I don't know what his icon said. How you going, Mr. Karate? Thank you for being in here. You had to stop in and see us. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out. OneCoin's all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And we're not just a gaming stream, we're a social stream as well. I think he had an I hate OneCoin only sign he was holding up in his... I think he had like an I hate OneCoin only sign he was holding up in his profile picture. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, there he is. How you going, Darth? Did I ever get a chance to look up that SOS game? I did have a little look into it, and it kind of looks like a Titanic survival simulator, but it was released only in Japan. So I haven't tried it yet, but I did check some more information. It looks really neat. Is it in English? Can you play it even if it's not in English? Yeah, thank you, Josh. I know you've probably got better things to do today, but we appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah. No, I had a look into it. I haven't played it, but I saw some images and some video on it. So sometimes, guys, your haters are your #1 fans, hey? If you look at it in a real weird, screwed up way, the fact that you rent so much space in their head, in a weird way, your haters are your #1 fans, in a weird way. So in a weird way, I'm a big fan of Cardi B, for example. In a weird way, I must be a big fan of Cardi B, because I sure talk about her a lot. But in a weird way, your haters are your #1 fans. It's a little, I'm not gonna lie, Jeffrey, it's a little bit scary, to be honest. But just, you know. There was a US, oh, was there really? Okay. Keep reminding me stuff, Vulture, I'm gonna definitely look into that. Yeah, I kind of have been a little bit obsessed with the Cardi honey, right? I thought there was going to be some kind of payoff. Like, you obviously know I'm no fan of Cardi B, but I thought if she was at SummerSlam, at least she was going to take a bump or put a finishing move on somebody. And yeah, it just felt like a big waste of time, didn't it? And so Aussie Josh says, I'll give up, I will just remove myself as a mod on Facebook. Yeah, you don't need to, I need you on YouTube, Josh, here we go. Aussie Josh, I need you on YouTube. Here you go. There you go, my brother. You've got the wrench of yes. there you go, Aussie Josh. Aussie Josh has got the wrench of doom now. Yes. the wrench and dude. Hey, the more help that I had to get rid of the Vlads of the world, the better. That's actually one of my screens. I need to load that back up. If you can dodge a wrench, I can dodge a ball. That's one of my more famous screens. I haven't used that in a minute. If you dodge it, yeah, Justin Long absolutely got smacked, didn't he? Let's take a bet. How long until you think Vlad comes back in? I'm going to guess 30 seconds. Let's take a bet. How long until Vlad comes back in? My guess is 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Seven minutes, 30 seconds. Let's have a look. Your guess is 3 minutes. It's a fun game. I'm not going to be on for that much longer, bro. After this game, that's us done unless anyone wants a reaction. We're actually gonna, after this stream, everybody, guys, we're gonna do a street walk. And we're gonna do an Udon Thani street walk. So we're gonna walk from this room, and we're gonna go down Walking Street. And then are we gonna go to Udi Town as well? Yeah, there you go. So we're actually filming a street walk today. Probably take maybe 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, 20 to 30 minute street walk today. Maybe 30 minutes since we're going down Walking Street together. I need that old, I'm going to use the old selfie stick for this one. Alright, this is the last room, everyone. I zoned out a little bit there, sorry guys. It's crazy, because I was like really overstimulated today from like all the caffeine, and then it's just left my body now. Well, it hasn't completely left my body, but this is the caffeine come down now. I'm kind of feeling like Tony Montana after getting off a 48-hour coke bender, you know? It's just there you go, there goes this morning's coffee. Again, I just want to thank everyone so much for hanging out to the end. I hope you've had a good time. I think it's been a fun stream. We want to thank Nighthawk one more time for his sponsored stream. This has been a huge success. Yeah, Christina's turn tomorrow. Chrissy Ogle's going to be night 1 or night 2 when I get home. Probably night 2, Chrissy Ogle, just because I might be really, really late getting through customs on the first night back, so I think we'll work it out. I'll talk to you anyway. I would like to do it the first night back, but it depends how quick I get out of immigration. Yeah. I think I arrived back into Australia at like 10:45, which is not too late. But immigration can sometimes take 2 hours, and then by the time I get home and set up, it might be 3 hours later. It might be too late. I'll still come on, but it might just be too late to do a sponsored stream. You go back to work next Tuesday? We just don't have another window to do it until next week, that's all. Because we got Christina's tomorrow, and then we got supporter night. I could do it on your day off. I could just leave it until your day off. If that's better for you. No, I appreciate you, Jeff. Right back at ya. No, I know you're willing to do that, Christina, but we can just do it on Chris's day off. It's fine. We can do. There's always a way that you can turn it into win for everybody. This is a win-win situation. We can do yours tomorrow, and we can do. Yeah, we'll do Chris's on his day off. That's fine. Next 7 days. Boom. He's already given me his game, so we'll just do it on his day off. There's always a way to make it that everyone can win. You think like... No, you know what? He might have come in with the same profile picture and account. Dude, that's weird. Are you dead set serious? Wait, what? Dude, this is messed up, hey. This is so messed up. I'm so lucky that I have two-factor authentication, hey. I'm so lucky, bro. I'm so lucky. Damn, that is crazy. Dude, really? I don't think he's hacked you. I think he's stolen your profile picture and he's made a clone account. I think what he's done then is he's just made a clone account, stolen your name and your profile picture. Just instantly hit the report. Dude, have a look at his account. You'll see that he's been using a clone account. He's not on your account. I think he's just cloned you. It's pretty crazy, bro. There you go. It's an imposter. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, that's crazy. I don't know how that guy's allowed to still be on YouTube. Well, I really don't. How's he allowed to keep making accounts? How's that even possible? Yeah, thank you, Josh. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah. How you going, Ryan? Welcome back. You've come right in time with the final boss over here. Still him. Well, bro, I'm sorry, Jeffrey. Jeez, my mods have got their hands full today. I'm sorry, homies. This would be shit. Yeah, I feel you, Christina. else, eh? Ryan says this game looks better than usual. Oh, we're playing on the Super Nintendo emulator, so we kind of have like a nice upscaler on it and stuff, but yeah, it just sort of adds to everything. Yeah, this is cool. I'm just gonna go back to the only thing that's not cool about this game is the fact that you get such a lazy end credits after doing all that. You don't even get a cutscene or a congratulation. You just get a bunch of words. It's so lazy. It's like one of the worst end credit screens ever. I'm sorry you went through that, Christina. She said they stole my profile pic and repeatedly made accounts of me and messaged my friends. It's rough, bro. Yeah. It'll get to the point where these losers won't be able to roam the internet, but until like the technology's in place, we just have to deal with it for a little bit longer. But it will get to the point where these losers won't get away with it forever. And you know what? We haven't let it ruin our day. All the mods have done their job. I'm very grateful. So, you know, we'll make it work. We'll make it work, homie. I better leave now, though. I think it's probably in the best interest. Unless anyone wants a reaction video. But I don't think they do today, which is fine. Guys, I appreciate you all for the support. I'm sorry that we just got bombarded with trolls. Unfortunately, it's a nasty part of the internet, but we've dealt with it well. I hope you guys all have yourselves a wonderful day. I appreciate you very much. Tomorrow we got Christina's sponsored stream. We're going to do a bunch of Kid Icarus games. If she wants anything else on top of that, we could throw it in. Otherwise, I'll do some kind of improv. But yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you for everything, guys. Mad love. My friends on YouTube, I am going to see if there's anyone that we can raid and maybe give some love to. So let's have a look. We'll go in here. So again, thank you so much for everything. I will see you legends tomorrow. And